The year is 4718 AR. And this story brings us to the Akala region of Terrapath. There are many adventures to be had, and there are heroes of every shape and size. Sorry, my notes are vanishing on me. Can be seen from the reaches of the Kingdom of Shirk and the icy, hardy tundra of Lindrast, or even the technologically advanced nation Republic of Grid. Our story, though, doesn't bring us to any of those nations yet. This story brings together a ragtag group of adventurers seeking their own footnote on the grand story that is life, whether it be fame, fortune, or love. They will leave their mark on history. We find that this story starts in a modest kingdom ruled by a fierce queen in the kingdom of Sylvania. In this seemingly peaceful nation, you will find a port city, one well known in the area for the guild that the city was built around, the Bronze Dragoons. Our would-be heroes have traveled from far and wide. These unlikely souls have found their way to a small city known as Ashbourne, filled with modest amenities, and a chance to join this famed guild. Some seeking knowledge, some looking for who they are. The chances to chase their dreams further and reach for the stars above. Just as any good story starts, this one starts with a tavern. Gaggle of pints around, a dwarf screaming a pair amidst of drinking contests. We will start with muffins.
Just real quick, you still got your stream starting up.
Yeah, do a screen transition.
Oh, my stream didn't change. Thank you for letting me know. Muffins,
Got you, fam.
please describe your character.
Yep.
We're also
Oh.
not on that sheet, by the way.
Yeah, it didn't load up right.
You've got to pull the tag. You see the one where it says players on the top left in your drop-down thing.
I'm sorry, what?
Open the tray again with all the sheets.
Uh-huh.
And then you should see a bookmark-looking one that says players on it. You got to drag the players to the sheet that you want us to be on.
Oh, thank you.
Yay!
There we go.
Yay.
Yay. Muffins.
All right.
Describe
Hi,
your character.
everyone. I'm Muffinita Cupcake, the youngest of 13 children of Mufflin Barn Cake and Eclair Cupcake, my parents. I am a halfling, female, and that's all you get to know for now.
Fantastic. Muffinita, what are you doing amidst the bar? You've been here for a handful of days now.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out. I recently arrived via boat from quite a far ways away. Somebody's echoing.
Sorry, that
and
was me. I was opening the stream and I'm gonna muffle it now.
All good. Yeah, so I arrived by boat. I passed the entrance test to the guild. I'm a rookie member, and I am probably just passing some time in the tavern, maybe looking for some people to toss some dice with.
Fantastic. Amidst the tavern, there are many souls that you can see. Dwarves, elves, a kobold or two, dragonborn, a tiefling. Also a goblin. Alias, describe your character.
He's a goblin. His name is Israel. And I'm assuming I've been here for the same handful of days?
About.
Okay. So, probably just meandering around, meeting all the people, or pestering them. just because naturally curious creature. But yeah, the goblin male, green-skinned, red-eyed, and speaks in a kind of a grainy way. Immensely curious, kind of sort of rude-ish, maybe a little insensitive to a lot of different things because he just doesn't know.
Perfect. Van, you're familiar with this establishment. What are you doing? Describe your
Okay.
character.
So just to be clear, we are in the guild hall, or
Correct.
we are in. Okay, we're in the guild hall. So I'm probably not necessarily making myself a center of attention like a traditional bard would. Rather, kind of like observing, cajoling with anybody else who kind of partakes. Like traditional bar experience. You never want to be the loudest guy at the party, but you don't want to. You want to make sure that people know you were there, kind of situation. Just glad handing, talking with people. Alvaril is an elf. Wears a black duster and a wide-brimmed hat. If you look, you can actually see in the duster there's a bit of an inlay in black stitching from some traditional gambling paraphernalia. The suits, you got some dice, chips every once in a while. And those who might have actually run into him will actually notice that some of that stitching changes from time to time, just like Alvaril's appearance. There are consistencies within the appearance for sure, but month to month, Al's appearance tends to change ever so slightly, enough that it hits the uncanny valley of like, didn't you just, that thing where you notice somebody who might have had a haircut but you can't put your finger on it? It's kind of like that. With Al, would they let my raccoon in?
I mean, they're letting a goblin in, so
Yeah, a goblin has coin.
So?
Is it as long as it's a animal companion, familiar, or some such that is well behaved? It would be allowed in.
Yes.
You're.
I have my familiar, my raccoon, is with me, either perched on my shoulder or nearby, depending on like when you're watching me. I've also got I did mention the hat as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I would be doing, and that's more or less what I look like.
Fantastic. Muffinita, you want to roll a perception for me, please?
Can do. Whoops, that's a dot, not a slash.
I believe in you, Muffins. You can do it. Oh! Muffinita, you have bore witness, since you were looking for a game, you bore witness to this lavish elf with a raccoon who has the type of paraphernalia that you're looking for. What do
Then is he currently playing?
Van, are you currently playing?
No. Right now, we're. What time of day are we at?
It's about mid-morning. We'll call it
Oh.
like 9:30, 10 in the morning.
Oh yeah, no. It's more just observe the crowd time. Not definitely not looking to strike up a game. That's definitely evening work. Got to pay for the food somehow.
Well, I don't know that, so I'm gonna saunter up and inquire if you'd fancy a game.
Do you have any preference? Like, what are you talking? And I'll motion to the open seat next to me.
Hold on. I have this somewhere.
Do you want to play 17 Spud, 3 Kings to a Dragon? Like, what are you looking for?
I have it somewhere. Wholesale. What was it called?
There's a few games.
Knuckles
Well
Up.
versed on
I can keep making up games if you want.
No,
Oh.
I was actually playing one
During his
prior.
session 0. And I'm trying to
Yeah.
find it myself now.
Can't find the goddamn name of it.
Hey, just out of curiosity, did we skip over Levi describing himself?
No, we did not. Levi's coming.
Okay.
Kamite.
No,
Levi's coming.
we intentionally skipped over. It wasn't an accident.
Oh.
Anyways,
Oh.
Are we playing Goose to the Gander? Are we playing Chase and Tails?
Ah, there it is. I found it. So is that the one you are going to want to play?
Yes.
I gotta find it. I found where I got it from.
Sorry, it appears that Wholesale did not send me the name of it. It was only verbally spoken.
I evidently did not. But
What did you do in the game?
Roll some dice,
it's similar to
play some bets, call some bluffs.
Are you guys talking about Liar's Dice?
it was a dummied down version of Liar's Dice.
1-4-24?
No, I think it's called Hand of Fate.
There, that. Hand of Fate.
I think. No, that's
No? Okay, maybe not. Please hold.
this isn't where I found it. Yep, okay. Yeah, it is Hand of Fate. Okay. Here you go, muffins. The game starts with dice. Each person. Hold on. Each player rolls a d12 and keeps it secret from his or her fellow players. Each player can then choose to fold or forfeit their bet, whatever, kind of similar to Texas Hold'em. After that, a communal d12 is then rolled. That becomes part of the community dice. And then from there, you, once again, just like Texas Hold'em, you call, raise, whatever the case may be. And then you do that 2 more times, so there's 3 community dice to go with your 1. And the person with the highest value at the end wins. Roll, bet, roll, bet, roll, bet, roll, show. Essentially.
So, you down for some Hand of Fate?
So, do you actually want to actually play this game with rolls, or do you just want to summarize it with a roll?
We're going to summarize it with a roll.
Okay, I was trying to keep track of the rules, and you kept going really fast. I was like, oh god.
Yep, no.
We don't need to fully play, but it'll be for like low stakes coppers just to pass the time.
Oh, yeah. All right, now that I understand the rules of the game, Alvaro apologizes. Like I know this as a different name from a different place. I'm familiar. Yes, we'll pass the time. The standard wager.
Standard wager's 5 silver. We'll play for coppers.
Oh, fair enough.
It's a bit too early for high stakes.
Alvaro raises an eyebrow. Okay, what are we rolling?
You will roll a d20.
12.
Well, we're doing an overall on.
I
Okay,
thought we were
gotcha.
summarizing.
Yep,
Sorry.
summarizing.
Public roll then?
It's just a d20?
Deciding what I want to add. Do a d20 plus diplomacy, please. Or
Well then,
overall, through the games that you play a number of them. We'll say it goes back and forth, leaning in Muffin's favor. We'll say a couple silver pieces total. So,
woo! I
Ben.
can eat tonight.
At this point, the front doors open, and in comes a wary traveler. Levi, please describe your character.
In walks at first glance, a typical human, medium build, about 5'11". Definitely muscular and weathered. He has a welcoming smile, but as you see sort of creeping up his neck is a pretty severe scar that you assume runs down into his chest. And you notice on his arms, on his right arm, are a bunch of green vines growing out to his hand in the form of a tattoo. He appears to be like any other normal human, except you notice in his hair, it seems to have a metallic sheen to it. Almost like shining copper, like fire.
Fantastic. Per your instruction, you were told that you should approach the bar in order to take the next step with the guild from the person who told you to come here, Levi. And behind the bar, you find a short and stout, very muscular dwarf. Black hair, black beard. Already slinging pints to those who are at the bar. Do you approach, Levi?
Yes, I will approach. I got work that needs to be done.
Approaching up, the dwarf takes notice of you immediately. His gruff voice. Oi! Welcome back! I assume you would like a pint?
Yes, I'll take a pint. But welcome back? I don't believe I've been here before.
What do you mean you were here like, a fortnight? Maybe a little longer?
Fortnite? That couldn't possibly be me.
Are you calling me a liar? At that point, he sets your pint down. Didn't even ask you what type you wanted. It's like he knew what you ordered last time and set it down.
Well, I'll take a big old swig of it and pay him up.
He takes your few coppers and then continues on. Israel, will you roll me a will save, please?
Yes. That is. Oh, what is that? Oh, wow, that's. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Good?
You... Oh, fuck. You managed to, resist the urge to approach the new shiny man that walked into the tavern.
I'm gonna completely deny that roll because that was what I was about to just do anyways.
Alright.
So, can I just roll a stealth to do it, like, quietly? And, like, just appear next to him?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll a stealth.
Okay.
Anyone else in the bar is free to roll a perception of some sort. Do
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it because I have a stupid stealth ability being a goblin. So there you go. So there's now just a goblin kind of very much ogling you, Demiris.
Hopefully, I'm doing this correctly.
Hold up. Why is the message text so dark? Is that for everyone
Chink.
too?
I don't know. I didn't change anything with it.
Toggle dark mode off and on.
Where's that button? Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yep.
I just had to do it too.
That makes it so much better.
Okay, so it's /roll.
Correct. Slash roll 1d20 plus whatever the number.
My mind is on other things at the moment.
Man, I really rolled good on that skill check. Holy cow.
Yes. To such a degree, no one has spotted you. Averil, are you going to do a perception?
No, I wouldn't have been looking out for somebody explicitly.
Okay. To such a degree, Levi, you just suddenly have a goblin standing on a bar stool next to you. No idea where it came from. And to such a degree, it startles the barkeep even. One moment, the bar stool to your left was empty. Next, there is a green goblin just staring at you.
Shiny. And
Can
he's gonna reach out and like try to placate it, maybe touching your hair.
I want to hold up my hand in between us. Can I help you?
Your hair, it's really shiny. I like it.
Well, thank you. Yes, I get that a lot. It is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do something, what's the word? Non-appropriate. I mean, inappropriate.
No, you're fine. You just startled me, is all, appearing out of nowhere, unannounced.
On the other side of the
all-
bar, you hear the dwarf say, "God damn it, goblin! Someone put a bell on him!"
I don't like bells. They make too much noise. They annoy my big ears. I hear too good, I'm told.
Well, I'm sure it has its benefits.
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Nothing. I have a thing with shiny things. Sometimes I get distracted. I'm sorry.
Quite all right. We all have our vices.
Okay. My name is Israel. What's yours?
My name's Demirius. Pleasure to meet you, Israel.
Is your hand still up?
I will rotate it into a handshake.
All right. He's gonna probably clasp it in a manner that's somewhat kind of like if a lady were to offer a hand, because he doesn't really know how to handshake. Aside from in his past, he would be more or less receptive to a woman who taught him how to be polite. So he's gonna shake it in probably what seems to be a very awkward way to you. Like both hands, one on top, one on the bottom, and just sort of, shake it kind of very softly up and down. It's very nice to meet you too. I've been told this is the proper way of greeting people.
It's certainly a form of greeting, but here, let me show you a more standard form, and I'll rotate his hand and I'll rotate our hands so it's more of a proper handshake and give a firm shake.
Oh, okay. I've seen many forms of this and other forms of, I'm assuming it's a greeting. Sometimes people clap each other on the back.
Yes, that's it's usually reserved for much more well-acquainted friends.
Oh, so can we be friends? I need friends. It's not easy making friends with the goblin, but people here have been really, really nice to me. Surprisingly so, it almost makes me believe I'm dead. And in a place that I've been told is like, what's the word? Even? I mean,
Heaven.
that is the one. I am.
Well, rest assured, you are not dead. At least, pretty sure, because then that would mean I would also be dead, and I'm surely not. So, this just must be a good place.
It is very nice. They like me, and I like them because they're trying not to kill me. I would like a beer, he says to the bartender, or an ale.
The dwarf does as he does, gives you an appropriate sized mug and an appropriate sized ale, sets it down, takes your few copper. Muffinita, Alvorel, what are you guys talking about amidst your dice game?
So, probably
Yes,
the
half pint.
the difference, the reason that I didn't recognize the game by a different name is because I recognized it by a different rule set. I miscalculated entirely, so it's a game I'm actually not familiar with. So the entire time kind of observing and talking with this person, getting their name probably would be on the list of things to do, but also kind of like learning some of the intricacies of the game itself.
While as I would just be generic small chat along the lines of, what's your name? How did you end up here? Where did you learn this game? By this other name, etc.
Well, I learned it. The other game that I know this as, Seven Ducks in a Row is what it's called. At least as I'm familiar with it. It's very similar, but in the third turn, you kind of inverse your bet a little bit. It's very strategic. I learned this on a ship from a guy. We were both coming over this way, and I'll describe a couple of different places that I don't remember off the top of my head because I can't see the map.
Oh, cool. I learned this on a boat a week ago, too.
So you're new around here then as well. I mean, would that be a safe assumption, or?
Very much so.
I've noticed a lot of people coming in recently because I've been here for a few weeks at this point. I was summoned. So I've noticed a lot of, I'll call it quote unquote fresh blood.
Sorry, did you say you were summoned?
Summonsed, not summoned. I guess they're similar, but not the same. Yeah, I'm a member of the guild already, so they requested my presence.
Neat. I just got in.
Congratulations. You'll find them either good work or annoying work, depending on what you're doing at the time.
Fantastic. Everyone roll a reflex save, please.
Should I have not disrespected them or something?
Nope. Roll a reflex save. It's fine. It's fine, man.
Like everybody?
Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Ripperoni.
Oof.
Jesus.
The
I'm
ground
gonna
starts shaking. The building, mugs are tipping over. Plates are sliding off of tables. Anyone
my-
who rolled under a 10 is knocked to the ground, flat on their back, prone. Anyone 10 to 15 is just taking a kneel. Anyone 15 or above managed to ride the tremors without issue. No one takes damage. But as the earthquake shakes, people kind of stagger. Some reach for weapons. Everyone is caught off guard by this.
I didn't drop my beer. I throw my hands up in the air and then spill what little is left all over the place.
The tremors ease a bit and then slow and stop completely. People, pick up food off the floor, empty mugs. The rest of you get up and dust yourselves off. The earthquake. What are some reactions?
I am gonna.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna stare now at the puddle of what was left of my beer that I threw on the floor and be sad.
Those.
There any aftershock?
Not currently. But, Alvarel, please roll a knowledge history with advantage.
I'm gonna
14.
And Demarius, you can also roll a knowledge history.
Can I?
You
Oh
can.
boy.
Big money, no whammies.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
If you roll with advantage, you'd want to roll a second one and just take the higher score.
Well, he didn't have it at advantage like you did.
Oh, okay.
Do you not have any ranks in knowledge history?
No.
Oh.
I mean, if I had to guess, his would be religion
Ding 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 ding.
and what?
So-
You're not an elf, right? No, that was
That's me.
yeah.
So in falling prone, it would have feeling the shakes. I probably would have gotten low anyways. Probably like hiding behind or underneath the lip of the bar, protect my head or something. And once everybody kind of stops, everything kind of stops and gets up. I surveyed the scene. How's the building looking?
Strong, sturdy. Like I said, the only damage that seems to be is fallen food and mugs of ale. A couple toppled over chairs, but in your vicinity, doesn't seem any major issues.
Okay. I will make my way outside.
As you're walking outside, by the bar, one of the back doors swings open with a bang. Muffinita, Averil, and Israel all recognize this woman. She's tall, strong looking. You recognize her as the Guildmaster. And she immediately surveys the area and seems to be aiming for something specific. She starts to point. Goes, you, and you, and you. The four of you. And it is to you, Muffinita, Averil, Israel, and Demarius. You are being summoned by the Guildmaster. Now she says, come, now. And she walks away right through the door.
I'll finish getting up and righting my chair and grab my stuff and go.
I'll pull my old ass self up off the ground, holding my back as I stand
I
up.
will push an arm down and help pull you up. It's best not to keep the lady waiting.
Thank you, thank you.
I will put my mug gleefully on the bar and then sort of prance in the direction of the guildmaster.
All right. Walking through.
And
Walking through, you get brought up to a lobby, or through the hallway, up some stairs, up some more stairs, into a waiting room, which you've... Again, three of you know this woman already. She's kind of a mouse-like woman, wide glasses, standing there offering you muffins
Yes!
as you walk by. And
Can I take two? Have I become friendly enough with her in
she
the past
encourages
few
you.
days?
Take two. Muffins takes two muffins. Anyone else takes a muffin?
I will take a muffin and then sleight of hand 2 of them into my cloak.
Go ahead. Go ahead and make the roll. Demarius?
I will take a muffin, I suppose.
Yes. Maybe.
Good God.
I'm a dex man.
I would just love to roll above an 8.
Would you know?
Don't worry. You'll get there. You got to get all the bad stuff out during the storyline. Wait for combat if we get there. That's when you need to roll the big numbers.
And that's when my ones come out to play.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Alvarel, do you take a muffin?
No, now's not the time for muffins. The ground shakes.
It's always time for muffins.
The world could be ending. You should never give up good food when it's a present.
I silently refuse the muffin and nod. If it's like being held by somebody over, it's just a
Well, it's
triangle,
on
yes.
just on a platter as you're walking
then
through.
I acknowledge the muffins, but I do not take any.
I will keep one for you.
All right, into the office. You are... Sorry. I need one more thing. You are now in the office of Clara Zoot. She looks at each and every one of you and she goes... First she addresses you, Demarius, and goes... Welcome back, Demarius. I hope you found what you were looking for. And Alvarel, it's always good to see you when you grace us with your presence. Thank you for responding to your summons this time. As you know, we have 2 new recruits. We have Muffinita and Israel. I figure the 4 of you would make perfect for this little mission. You have to accept it. I'm the boss. But while in this earthquake, as you just felt, was across the land, and specifically a town not too far from here, Gavany, has been especially hit, and we have someone on the ground there already, but they need assistance. We need to get there as quickly as possible. It's about 50 miles away. I recommend taking horses. You can let the stable know that you're on your way and to requisition horses if you need. But you will need to go give aid in any way whatsoever. You will be meeting with Tom Nook Tinglefoot, which is a name that you recognize, Alvaro. You've worked with them once before.
Do I owe them money, or do they owe me money?
Neither way.
Okay, that's fine. And can I get the name of the city again, please? And how you spell
Gavanee.
that?
Gavanee. It's a small town. Demirius, this hits home for you. You traveled through this town on your way here. They were nice to you.
We do like nice people. We should protect them.
Your contact, Elril, you know, is a scholar who was stationed there. Do you have any questions?
I accidentally closed the screen. Give me a second.
Also, anyone who takes a bite of their muffin, it's a delightfully refreshing, zesty orange muffin.
Before we leave, I'll ask the guild master if is everything all right here. The building seems fine. I know earthquakes aren't typically too common in the area.
We seem to be okay. But the report I got from Tom Nook, many buildings have crumbled there. There are people trapped. He's doing what he can with the village, the people in the village themselves, but he needs help. Considering that we have a healer and some smaller individuals that can get into tighter corners, I figure all of you can do well to help him.
I'm gonna look at Muffins as that statement comes out and say, "She means us."
I smile with muffin in my mouth.
I take a bite of my muffin and have like this probably kind of seemingly awkward kind of face for a goblin. It's gonna be a gleeful smile with a horrendous amount of disheveled goblin teeth. And let out a giddy little laugh cackle. It is delicious. The muffin, probably not the sound I'm emanating.
Well then, as Ms. Zoot says, probably shouldn't wait anymore. Madam, it's a pleasure, as always.
Good.
As we're walking out, when we pass by the assistant, I'm drawing a blank on her name. I just say to her through a mouthful of muffin, "This is really good. Thank you."
You shouldn't talk with your mouth full. As I talk to you with my mouth full of muffin as well.
As you are walking out, Flora Zoot specifically asks, Demirius, will you stay, please?
Or what can I help you with?
Ellie. Her name was Ellie. Sorry.
The rest of you, speak among yourselves. We'll be right back. Private conversation. Demirius, you seem off from the last time you were here. Are you all right?
I don't think we've met. I haven't been here.
Oh. I assure you, you have been here.
Now, I might have been here a long time ago, but it seems like you have an idea of who I am.
I do.
I should let you know that I don't.
She reaches into the desk drawer next to her and pulls out some parchment and goes, You have been part of the guild for a short amount of time, not one of our more seasoned people. Did something happen to you? And
How long have I been a member?
she shows you the parchment. Give me a will save.
Oof. Not a D40.
D40, that's really good. You feel a twinge, like a kind of a headache pain in the back of your head. It's not debilitating. But as you glance over this parchment, you find that you have been part of the guild for 3 years now. Based on all the paper. Your marks are very well. All the reports regarding people who have worked with you previously say you're a great person to work with. This is why I'm confused. You have been with us for a while. You're not of this branch, but you are part of the guild.
Does the parchment tell me anything further? Like what I did?
It says your specialties was more combat related. You were able to hold your own. It has nothing to say about the divine touch that you have currently.
This is a surprise, to say the least. During my travels, this is purely what I've been told, when I was traveling east past Somral, I was attacked and I was left for dead. I'll sort of like pull down my shirt a little to show the giant scar going down my chest. And I was essentially thrown off a cliff and just found by a rather stout woman by the name of Telma, and she rescued me and brought me back to her inn in Somral. When I awoke months later, I couldn't remember anything about myself. However, during my recovery and Telma's guidance, I began to sense a strange conviction or a calling, as I learned that she is the owner of the Compass and Rose in Somral. And she told me about Valoria, and instantly, almost like a vision, I was brought back to some point in my childhood where I was once touched by Valoria. I still don't know anything from before the attack, but I am now, in a way, a man of the cloth, as they might say.
Clara seems to nod in appreciation for your story and goes, "That is quite the tale. I do know of the inn you speak of. If what I know of that woman, she is very truthful and honest, and you gained yourself an ally. Upon looking at the paperwork, I had to pull up the map. You learn that the guild chapter that you joined is in the Republic of Grid, out of Berg.
Republic of what?
Grid. Grid. It means nothing to you as it stands. But the Berg chapter is BURG, is the one that you come out of.
Very curious. Well, I imagine there might be some paperwork in order for my new position, but as of right now, we should probably act like I am a new member of the guild.
She reaches in the opposite drawer and pulls out a new guild identification brooch. It's made out of a nice mahogany wood. And she goes, "As you wish." She sets it on the desk and goes, "Welcome to the guild, recruit."
Thank you, Guildmaster.
No, off! Be gone! Go save those people.
And I will briskly turn away and walk out the door.
Whoosh!
So
After
my
a-
foot's like totally stuck in there. I'm freaking out. The raccoon's having a seizure, and oh, there he's back. Let's get going. I can finish this later.
Wait, I want to know about the raccoon.
No, there's not enough time.
People need
town is
saving.
collapsing.
Yeah.
I'll finish it later.
It's only 3 moments, 3 minutes or so, and Demarius walks back out.
Yeah, you finish you hear the middle part of my story, and it's like, oh, we'll finish this later.
Sounds like quite the tale. I believe we have some people to be rescuing.
What's a raccoon?
I'd point to Bosco.
He looks delicious.
Hey, don't you dare.
Oh, well. I mean cute. He looks cute.
He snarls at you.
Hello.
All right. You have some options ahead of you. Do you believe you have everything you need to possibly help? Is there any stops you want to make on your way out of town?
Frankly, I think that since at the level of devastation, our time is better serviced getting to the town and then making a trip and triaging any potential emergencies, as opposed to trying to predict what emergencies might befall us and losing any time that way.
Jason Lee, I agree.
I've got water and food. I think I'm okay.
We'll figure it out as we get there.
Perfect. The recommendation was to stop and requisition horses. Do you make that stop?
Nah, I think I was gonna walk for 50 miles.
Perfect. Love it.
He's gonna
do
walk.
they have
I won't.
do they have
Ponies?
yeah. I was like, half horses. No, that's not it.
Front or back?
Do they have dwarf ponies?
You all approach as you walk through the city and exit the gates of the windmill district. You see windmills churning, but you see a large stable with a big sign that says Unipeg Stables, with a female dwarf slinging huge bales of hay. Who approaches?
I can.
I will.
Israel, you recognize this woman. He's your good friend, also works out of these stables.
I will first travel to. Are they in today? Are they working today? Can I see them?
No, you don't see them.
Okay. I will approach said dwarf lady, because I'm assuming I know her as well.
Yes, you do. You approach as well, Muffins, as you, Muffinita, and she stops mid-throw of this large hail bale. And drops it. It makes a thud. And goes, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
Is it ready? Can I take it?
You were just here this morning. It's not ready.
Oh.
What can I do for you, little halfling?
I look at
She needs a pony.
Israel with the raised eyebrow, and then explain that we're here to requisition some horses.
She looks around, looks over your head at the two taller people behind you, and goes, shouts out to Alvarel and Nemirius. Y'all need horses too?
Yes, ma'am. Madam Zoot said that we could get them from here.
I suppose it has to do with that shaking earth, right?
Yes, we're about to head out of town to travel to Gavany. It appears that they've had it worse than we have.
You want 4 horses, or are you looking for a cart, or what are you looking for? We got what you need. I just need to know what to get you.
I would think that we should avoid taking a cart. We don't know what the conditions of the road will be as we get closer.
4
Also-
horses should be fine.
Yeah, we're not carrying gear.
Right, she wait here, and she disappears. At that point, all 4 of you here. Is it that damn goblin? Tell him it's not ready yet. I already told him that. They're here for horses.
One day, she'll be ready for me.
I'm afraid to ask, but what will be ready for you?
Oh, when I was coming here from over the big water, ocean, I stowed away on the boat, but then they actually caught me, and then I ended up having to work on them. But I was hiding amongst the goats, and I befriended one, and so I was like, I might be able to ride you. And so when I got here, they paid me coin, and I purchased one, but it did not let me want to ride it. So I brought it here in the hopes that maybe they could teach it to let me ride it. And sadly, in the last, he counts on his fingers, this many, and he holds up all of them, plus more, it is not ready. She is still not ready for me to ride, and not very friendly when I try to. It makes me sad. But she stopped eating my hair, and that's a good thing.
At this point, the female dwarf comes out leading 2 horses, and a male dwarf comes out leading 2 ponies. And she proceeds to say, These mounts will do you well on your journey. In their saddlebags, I put some feed, so you don't have to worry about that. And then I also added some apples. They like apples. And you are presented 2 light horses and 2 ponies.
I will take one of the ponies.
Since this is guild work, do they have any kind of like guild paperwork they need us to sign?
Yes. The female dwarf pulls out the parchment from her back pocket with a wax seal. He goes, you already know the deal. Initial here, and hands you a quill.
It's a very flamboyant signature, just very swoopy.
She immediately rolls her eyes, and then the moment you're done, she just takes the quill, rolls it up, stamps it with the seal, and then goes, "Off! What are you waiting for? Go!" And then proceeds to go right back to slinging hay bales.
So I'm well traveled, and even though my skills say otherwise, I would imagine I know how to ride a horse.
We are
What
just
about everybody else?
Ridden a fair amount of horses in my time.
Based on growing up where I did, I should definitely have capabilities, though maybe not like of a military level.
I have never ridden a horse in my life. Usually we run away from people mounted on them trying to kill us. But I think I can understand.
You understand Israel. You understand the basics from the training you've been given to learn to ride your goat.
So, to mount the animal, we'd still just use a ride check.
Nope, you are able to mount the animal. Now, here's where we will introduce a ride check, depending. Everyone just give me a survival check or a just base intelligence or wisdom check if you don't have survival.
To do what?
Yeah.
Determine how long it will take you to get to Gavany.
Wouldn't that be ride?
Well,
Well,
the knowledge of knowing how long it will take you, not the actual ride check.
So a wisdom roll?
Wisdom or survival.
Can I call that knowledge local?
we finally hit under 5. For a roll.
I would allow a knowledge local. I'll amend that. Knowledge local, a survival, or a wisdom. Your choice.
My roll remains the same.
Let's see.
It'd be a 14 if I had done local.
I am going to travel probably in the exact opposite direction, saying that,
Come on, guys. Well, if we ride hard, we'll be there by this afternoon.
And you
Israel is 100% wrong.
yes, hang on 1 second. I roll an acrobatics check to get into the saddle and start.
But the lead is still on your pony, so like as you run, I just grab the lead, and there's that thing where it kind of like spins you around because you're on a pivot point.
Spins the pony around or me?
It spins the pony around. So like you think you're going straight, but since the pony's attached by the lead and I'm holding it, it pivots around in a half moon, and then I let you go when you're pointed the right direction.
Perfect. I knew it was in this direction.
Demirius, you know it's going to take you half a day travel to get there. Avril, you have a better understanding that if you push the horses a little bit, you can get there in 8 hours. If you just take it safely and not push it, about 10 hours. You'll be in Gavany.
50 miles in 10 hours. Jesus.
Yep. Horses don't go that fast.
No, I know, but like 10 was your slow speed.
I was going to say, that is actually ridiculously fast.
Yeah, you can normally get, I think it's 24 miles in a day. But I guess I'll ask you this. By the power of plot, do you want us to be there in a day or two?
Well, it will take you 10 hours by horse.
Damn, I'm not giving these horses back.
Especially the ponies, because they're small and they can travel just
you're
as
right.
fast.
I forgot about the ponies. It'll take you a little longer, accounting for the ponies' speed. Thank you, Israel, for opening your mouth.
I'm gonna say we don't press it. I say we break camp. We get probably 8 hours in. We make camp, and that way we are fresh to go in the morning when we actually get to Gavany. That's my recommendation.
I can agree with that.
Makes sense to me.
Do we have camping equipment?
I do.
Just double checking.
Everyone should have a bedroll, blanket, basic essentials to sleep under the stars. If you wanted a tent, you would have had to buy it yourself.
Bedrolls are 2 gold if you don't have one on your character sheet.
I think they were giving us standard gear.
Yeah, standard gear.
In which case, I'm giving myself 2 gold back.
Yes, give yourself 2 gold back. You're all travelers.
No.
You have basic traveling stuff.
No, you have 2 bedrolls.
That's like sleeping on a cloud.
I mean, yeah, you'd be super warm too. If he needed to be.
Where's the thing I need? Yes. My favorite way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey Levi, do me a favor and roll a 1d4. Perfect.
3.
Muffins, roll me a d20. Or, sorry, roll me a d100. Okay. What is the marching order?
I think I will end up leading the pack because since I was the one who was able to give the indication of where we're going and how long it'll take there. I'll act as party guide.
I'll take up the rear.
I guess we'll just be in the middle.
No,
I'll be third.
the road is well traveled. It's wide. It's one of the main roads of Sylvania. Anyone keeping a watch out? Tell me what you're doing.
I will be leading. Considering that we know we're going to an emergency situation, I'm going to be cautious about the conditions of the road that we're going on, primarily looking to see if there's any sign of wear and tear as a result of the earthquake. Like, we're outside the city, right? At least we should have seen like maybe some trees falling or something.
Yeah,
'Cause
there's some trees falling. It seems like in the area you are currently, the damage is pretty minimal. Some older trees toppled over. Some old buildings that you might take. No, but yeah, everyone roll perception.
Ooh, jeez. Whomp. Whomp.
In this instance, I can do one of 2. I can use hearing and or sight. Do you want me to just use both?
This would be a sight.
Okay. Okay. See, told you guys. Like, once we actually get out into the real world, all the rolls are just gonna...
Alvaro, Israel, and Demirius, all of you notice a lot of the down trees. Like I said, older trees, older structures that might have been abandoned long ago, crumbled a little bit just because of the quakes were too much for them. The newer buildings, a windmill off in the distance, seems perfectly fine. Muffinita, on the other hand, does take notice of a plume of smoke off in the distance in a field. Dark in color.
I point that out immediately.
How long have we been on the road at this point?
Probably a couple hours.
So we would say maybe a third of the way there.
No, more like a
Like a
fifth, maybe.
okay.
Probably about a third of where you're planning on making camp about.
And this plume of smoke is campfire sized or house sized?
Dark in color, not quite campfire size. Gauging it, it would possibly take you off the trail about 15 minutes to get to it.
I'm gonna say we investigate it. 15 minutes is not the longest. Is not the end of the world in the grand scheme of things, especially if we're not gonna get there tonight.
Okay.
How late in the day is it right now?
About high noon.
Okay.
McCree is
yeah,
taking shots at people.
It's Cassidy now.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm down to investigate. My curiosity is piqued.
All right, coming off the well-traveled road that is vaguely maintained, you start going through the field, uneven ground. I now do require a ride check.
Boo.
Get wrecked, nerds.
Get wrecked, nerd.
You all pass it except Demirius. You struggle a little bit.
The elf gets out ponied.
Demirius, you don't fall or anything like that. You're just not excelling like everyone else. So you fall behind a little bit. But you all...
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yes. You all make it there. Demirius just a little bit behind. You come across a cart overturned and on fire. And something abnormal. It is those... Alvaro, you know this for fact not commonplace in this area, but you see a couple dead gnolls near the cart.
All right.
I want to do a perception check to see for survivors.
Yeah, I dismount.
I'll dismount as well.
Well,
Do they look like they're the perpetrators, or do they look like they're the common people, like the ones that were driving the cart?
Roll me a perception. They do not look like common folk that you know of.
They look like they could be like the bandits or bandits.
Very well possible. With that perception, you also see a blood trail leading off to a small grouping of trees.
I will inform the party, and then I suppose at this point it could be an injured person, so I will proceed that way.
I dismount, ready my bow, and just have an arrow loosely knocked.
Demirius?
I'm going to dismount and I'm going to follow the goblin.
I will also unsheath my dog slicer, and then I will... How tall is it short grass, or what's the terrain like leading to the trees?
It comes up to probably your waist, and anyone taller than, a halfling or a goblin, probably about to your knees or thighs.
At this point, I think I will see about rolling a stealth check, not so much for visibility, but for sound.
Give me that check.
Alright.
Would it be insensitive for me to ask if Israel recognizes these guys?
Oh no, you can ask him anything you want at this point. He doesn't understand the sense, what insensitivity is, so he generally tends to ask insensitive questions.
Okay.
So there really is no inappropriate thing until you tell him it's inappropriate.
All right, I'll ask if Israel recognizes these gnolls, if they have like any kind of clan insignia or something that they recognize.
Not that I know of in this area. I mean, I'm pretty new to this land, but back where I come from, they're mean, gross, and they taste kind of gangly.
Didn't need to know what they tasted like, but thank you.
Taste.
Yes, as like food.
No, I'm never mind.
When you're a goblin, sometimes food is scarce and you, what's the word? Waste not.
Waste not. Make do, yes.
Anyway, so at this
At that point, Israel, since you were talking while sneaking up, you see an arrow go flinging and hit right in front of where you're walking. And you hear someone scream, "Don't come any closer!"
It's okay. We're not gonna try to hurt you.
The hell you aren't!
as I'm holding up my dog slicer. Oh.
An arrow goes whizzing past Israel's head. I know you're kind. You're not. No, stay away.
Hey, careful. Hey, calm down. We're, you alright? We're with the Bronze Dragoons. Are you okay?
At this point, you see a bloodied man lean out from behind a tree a little bit more. Very obviously injured.
Jesus Christ, you look like shit.
Yeah, well, fuck you, man. Those notes came out of nowhere.
They are sneaky and they do like to ambush.
I'm gonna pick up the arrows and then put them into my quiver.
I'm gonna go up to the man and say, let me look at these wounds.
I'm gonna do another perception check to check the surroundings, make sure there's no other gnolls creeping up or anything.
Nope,
Well, failed that one too.
it looks very clear. Beautiful sunny day, blue skies, some clouds in the air. Not a sight to be seen.
And a bloody dude getting tended to.
Yep, Wolfen gives the A-OK all clear.
I will roll a perception check to see if there's anything else that's pertinent to this situation, like additional trails or possibly any type of other, like, I suppose I'll go back to start heading back to cart, see if there's any other trails, like if Noel's actually left.
Cool, roll me a survival check.
Survival, okay.
Can I do a heal check to see if he's got like serious wounds or anything?
Yes, survival check from Israel, and a heal check from Demirius.
What the fuck?
He looks alright. It doesn't look too serious. Nothing like rubbing a little dirt in the wounds to help. Which, Demirius, you get a very what the fuck look from the guy that you're tending to. If you want to re-roll, you can re-roll it at disadvantage. Are you sure I'm alright?
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, if I slap you with a heel, will you stop complaining?
Are you gonna actually slap me?
I'm thinking about it. Now chill out. I'm trying to make sure you're okay.
Okay.
Tell me you're a battle medic without telling me you're a battle medic.
I'm trying to look up the specific ability, but
Okay, while you look that up, your survival check finds 3 trails coming into through the tall grass. But your initial perception only found 2 gnolls.
No blood trails leading out other than the one from the victim.
Correct.
Am I able to determine which one's the freshest?
They're
Or does
all
it look-
they're all pretty fresh.
Okay, so
Handful of arrows in each one of them. Oh, and
Well,
Muffins, where are you at and what are you doing?
I mean, I'm pretty much. Well, I'm not by the wounded guy, but stopped once we started talking to him. I still have an arrow loosely nocked, and I'm looking around.
Okay. You still think it's safe. Alvore? Averil? What are you doing?
I'm trying to I'm observing and trying to piece things together. Because we only saw the 2 gnolls, there was a cart, there were no horses, and now there's just this guy, right?
Correct.
where is everybody? We got
So
Demiris with the victim, and then I'm back at the cart. Muffins is somewhere in between, and Averil is also somewhere in between.
I'm probably like 10 feet from the wounded guy.
Okay.
and they are about 40 feet from the cart.
Okay. So there was 3 trails coming in, 2 gnolls. Is there any evidence of one of the trails being actually back traveled with the survival, or do you need me to roll another survival?
It doesn't seem that way.
Okay, so we're missing a gnoll. I will actually this time pull out my short bow and then draw an arrow. Loosely holding it, so it's at the ready, much like Muffins. And I will probably start scoping out the area to see where we might have this possible third baddie.
Alright, 1 second. Where are you, approximately, Alvarel?
Is there a map that we should be looking at?
No, I don't have one for this. This was
Okay.
a random encounter.
I'm with the guy. I'm staying out of the way of the healing that's going on. But I'm gonna be like, hey, were you with anybody else? Kind of trying to make sure that he's focusing on, like, you know that thing you do when you're dealing with a emergency victim. You kind of keep them in the moment. That kind of conversating thing while the people who are actually doing the medical supplies.
Oh, no. Just me. I'm all alone. Levi, did you find that healing spell you wanted to use?
Nope. Because I keep getting a 502 bad gateway error for the PSFRD.
It's
website.
been going down recently. I had a hard time getting all my stuff ready.
Levi called 5 fingers to the face.
No.
AKA mage hand slap.
Do you know the name of the spell?
It's the cleric ability or the warp priest ability that lets you turn any spell into a corresponding cure light wounds, essentially.
Are you saying like lay on hands?
No,
Sort of like thing?
no, it's a,
Transmorgify heal.
no. It's a specific class ability that lets you take any of your spells that you know and just turn it into
Yeah, I'm looking at
a
my book.
cure whatever of that spell level.
Oh, okay. So you're essentially just turning the spell into a cure light or a cure.
Yes, exactly. So that way you can have other spells prepared, but still have healing spells at your disposal.
Uno momento. Da, 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 da.
You know, the worst part about this is I could just get up and go actually get the book with the War Priest in it.
Is it Healing Blessing?
Horizons can prepare a number of horizons, blah, blah, blah. No, not that one. Yeah, I don't have my book handy. Alias, if you can go grab yours.
That one's going to be in the Advanced Magic, I think.
I believe so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure clerics get the same thing. So if you
Yeah.
have the normal,
That's what I'm looking at right now.
of course, the one web page that I had left to open is the standard War Priest one.
What? I'm looking at the cleric. Are you calling it like spontaneous? Oh yeah, spontaneous casting. A good cleric can channel stored spelled energies into healing spells that she did not prepare ahead of time. The cleric can lose any prepared spells that it is not, and domain spell in order to cast any cure spell at the same level or lower.
Yes.
That
So
would
I'm
be
gonna
fun.
do that on this guy.
If you ever need the information on the sidebar there, the little I has the base classes, all the spells and stuff. You
Oh
can
yes,
search
I
in
can
there.
look at.
That's what I was trying to think of. I can. Alright, roll heal. Which I believe is. The cure light is what? 1d4?
D8 plus 1.
D8 plus 1.
Per caster level, which would just be 1.
How do I? If I want to roll it from this list, what do I do?
Instead of like rolling saying D20, you type D8. And then if you get to add any bonus heal for...
Or no, he's
thing-
talking about the cure light.
Oh, you just cast it. At that point, you're rolling for how much you cure.
We're talking from the list, from the compendium.
From the actual website.
Oh, you want to do mage hand or what? Cure light runes?
Yeah, I just don't know how to like I found the spell. I just don't know how to like roll it. I guess.
You don't roll to cast the spell. You just cast the spell at the target, and then you roll to see how much it actually heals. So you're not, because the guy's not going to resist getting healed.
Yeah, you just roll 1d8 plus 1 per caster level.
So it's not set to where you can choose to say I cast this and it
You
automatically
can
does the roll.
But the problem would be it wouldn't. You don't have a character sheet set up. Like I just did it right now because I have a character sheet. It pulled in my caster level. It pulls in all my other stuff. So if you wanted to set up your character sheet to have all that everything,
I see.
yeah, like here I'll send you a screenshot.
Well, I might look into that for next time.
Yeah, definitely, because that's going to be very helpful in many ways, especially for spell casting.
So I don't have to have 20 goddamn tabs open at once.
Yeah, I just posted a picture in the general chat. Like I've got all of my level 0 spells and all the level 1 spells I know, as well as my hex.
You can also
Mm.
program macros, so you have little buttons to click generic rolls that you make frequently. You just need to update the macro whenever you level, and those stats change, like whatever the plus bonus is.
And then you're not
Oh.
hunting down spells on a list of anything. You just go find what you need.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Anyways, you stabilized the man. Averill and Mirius, roll me a sense motive on him. And Israel, roll me a search on the area.
Perception, though, right? Still the same thing?
Nope. I want to search.
Sense. Search is not a
Oh,
skill.
sorry, I'm thinking other. Yes, perception.
Okay. Tell us how you really feel.
Oh my god. Wait, did I? It didn't do my plus.
No, you missed the plus.
So it would have been a 14.
Yeah.
Do you want the 12 or the 14?
I'll take the 12 because it's the proper written
Okay.
out version.
Alvaro, give me a sense motive on 12, please.
You want me to roll a sense motive, you said?
Yes, please. That's a sleight of hand.
Sure is.
You literally steal the truth out of his pocket.
Demirius, you get he's hiding something. You don't know what, but something's hidden. And Israel, you found that third knoll. It's in the burning cart.
Is it still alive?
Oh no, it's crispy.
Ah, okay. Did I find anything else in the cart?
Not that you can particularly see, but you find some goods strewed about, per se.
We'll stick with just searching the knolls. Minus the crispy one, because he's probably... Well, no, I wouldn't care.
Oh no, he's in a fire. You know not to touch it.
Oh, okay. He's still burning.
Yes, the cart's still on fire.
Okay. Then we'll just stick with the other two knolls. You said they were peppered with arrows, right?
Yes.
We'll start pulling those out.
Okay, hold on. You get one arrow out of the two of them.
Well, things break.
Yep. Otherwise, they have crude short spears. No money of value.
No money of value. Okay. And nothing worth taking in a certain sense of you would not want to look up stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing of value. Anita, go ahead and roll a perception, please.
I'll deal with my handy dandy macro.
I'll still take the short spears just for a completely different person, if that's okay.
Yeah, they're short spears -1.
Oh, that's fine. They're going to be firewood later.
Muffinita, you see Israel looting the bodies. And you see Alvaro and Demirius tending to the person. And you see no threats.
Okie dokie.
So you healed the Alvaro and Demirius. You healed the guy, and what do you do?
We are. Are you safe to get back to civilization on your own?
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I'll get back on my own. It's fine. I'm good.
Are you sure? I mean,
Yeah.
okay. We were gonna roll. We're gonna roll on to Gavany. But if you're good to get back to where we came from, Ashbourne.
Right. Yes. Ashbourne. I'll get back there. I can get back there.
Which way is Ashbourne from here?
It would be.
West.
No, I'm asking the character,
Oh.
the NPC.
Ooh. He points in the right direction.
Okay.
If there's time, I'll probably gather up the horses and bring them over to the guys, or our group.
Okay.
And then inquire as to what's going on. Are we
Are we continuing on, or are we taking this guy with us? And why
We're
is he
not
here?
taking him with us.
What were you doing here?
Just traveling.
Just traveling?
Just traveling.
Could I roll a sense motive?
You sure can.
I as well.
You sure can.
Is there anything around that could have like fallen out of the cart,
Oh God, that's horrible.
or like
You believe him?
I believe him. Muffins might not.
Hold up. I'm just setting up my macros with some flavor text. Here's the sense motive one.
Muffins might not.
You feel he's hiding something. You don't know what. He's hiding something.
listen.
I'll just ask them as much. What are you hiding?
I'm not hiding anything. What are you hiding?
Is he trying to bluff me now? Do I have to? Is it a bluff off?
No,
Oh
it's
God!
not.
It was the we made it one session until I asked you first. We made it one session.
Look at my macro, bitch!
No.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Nope, he's not bluffing. He's
Where were you traveling from?
just along the way, over from that way.
What did you have in your cart?
A burning dole.
Seems like an odd place to keep a mole.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't there before the cart was on fire. Was it?
I'll ask him.
When he said, from over there, he points in a direction that Alvaro, give me a knowledge local on this one. He says he traveled from Urgraz and and you know for a fact he pointed in the very wrong direction.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that sentence?
He says he traveled from Urgaz, I can't pronounce it now. And he points in the wrong direction from your knowledge of the area.
Okay, I'm gonna try and close the. I'm not gonna call him out on it. I'm gonna try and close the gap so we start encircling this guy. I mean, if you don't need us to travel with you, that's fine, but we're more than willing to get you to where you need to go.
Oh, no. Everything's fine. I'm good. Thank you for the heals. I'm not pouring blood out of my body. My insides are staying inside.
So far.
Roll intimidation check.
Oh god, what is that stat?
Charisma.
Charisma, yeah.
Horrible for Levi.
Horrible. What's I hear?
No, one's okay at charisma.
Meh. I can't roll for shit on this website.
He actually shrinks back a little bit and goes, "Oh God, please don't cut me."
I won't. Instead, you don't have to worry about me cutting you. You probably have to worry about him and him. I don't know. And I point at Muffinita. I don't know what their deal is yet. But fortunately for you, you have an opportunity to never find out.
I am going to do something incredibly uncharacteristic of a goblin. I will move in close to the guy, and I will roll a diplomacy.
Okay. Roll diplomacy, and then Alvaro also roll diplomacy. If Alvaro gets a 15 or above, Israel, you can have a +2. to your diplomacy check.
Don't bank on it.
I did not, and you rolled the exact same.
Woo!
Told you,
But-
don't bank on it.
Still on the same note, say, telling the truth eases everybody's burdens.
How dare you call me wait.
We're here trying to help you.
How dare you call me a liar?
I said no such thing.
Leave me alone.
Okay.
Mm,
But you never know. Gnolls are tricky and they're kind of spiteful creatures. They tend to come back once they find out their friends have been killed. And they will eat you. Probably alive.
I don't think they're going to come back. This guy
oh, why is that?
rolls. Well, they're dead.
Gnolls don't usually travel in small packs of 3.
Sounds like he knows a lot about gnolls.
They tend to actually hoard over goblins, and when not eating them for food or tormenting them, they use them as cannon fodder for starting wars with villages.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm goblin.
He starts inching
There's
away
that-
from the gaggle of you.
Yeah, see,
Listen,
that's a normal reaction. That's what I'm used to. You are not as friendly as the people from the town that we just came from. How rude.
is there anything like? Because
Do you go check out around the cart?
Is the cart like still like upright? Is it knocked over?
Two of the wheels
It's on-
are kind of gone because they burned away. The cart's on fire. There's some miscellaneous goods around it.
What kind of goods are there around?
Roll me
it?
a search check.
Not a bunch of broken arrows and not 3 short spears.
2 short spears.
2? Oh, okay. 2 short spears.
That a boy.
Okay. What is around this fucking cart wholesale?
Other than
Roll
the 2
me-
dead bodies.
A knowledge, or roll me a will save real quick.
Oh God! Another one of those.
Another one of those.
You can do it. You'll roll a 19. You'll be fine. That is not a 19.
Ah!
Nope, not quite. You find, specifically looking around, as you start searching, the guy starts protesting your searching. As you get closer to some items, do you stop?
I'm not listening to this fool.
All right. You find 3 vials. They are, about, I would say, 4 inches tall. They're thin 4 inches tall, with kind of a gray, cloudy color to them. You have no idea what they are.
Assume.
Are we
There's
all-
liquid in it.
Yep, there's liquid in them. They're liquid. It's kind of a silverish gray, a little bit of a shimmer to them. You also find, this you do know, some goods that are, you can't reach it, but you find them. In the burning cart, some crates stamped with the kingdom's sigil.
What does that signify to me?
He probably shouldn't have them.
Oh, smuggling.
Interesting. What do we have here? Just traveling, were we? Some contraband, maybe?
Also, with your search, you find the 3 trails coming in. But it looks like there is no horses to start with. There's no trails, the horses running away. Kind of like the way you came in. So this cart has been here for a while.
I wonder if it's like a smuggling point or something. Who knows?
Are you communicating this information, or are you keeping it internal? Fine either way. It's your call.
The part where I said just traveling was very much out loud. Out loud, I was like, just traveling, huh? With some
Yes, traveling.
some contraband.
What?
Is that the king's sigil I see on this crate?
Queen.
Curious.
He loudly goes, contraband! Never! I'll pray roll sense motive.
Alvaro, you said?
Sense motive.
I mean, if he's saying it, all of us could. Right?
Yep.
That's
God.
15, so...
I thought this area was ruled over by a queen.
It is a queen.
Look at all those ones.
Why is it a king's sigil?
I said queens.
Can I roll a bluff check against wholesale?
You can. You fail.
But there's streamed video evidence of you saying king.
You fail! Give me your sense motive, muffins!
It's been eroded.
There, 19.
Okay.
Happy?
Everyone but Israel can sense the detrimental urgency of his lie.
With my sense motive, can I tell... So I'm essentially trying to make this decision. Is this guy who stumbled on a cache of stuff and he wants to just make a quick buck, which is illegal but not incredibly frowned upon? Or is this guy the reason that there's just a stack of stuff here? Because, there's a cart with no horses, no horse trail, which means that this stuff might have just been here for a while. And he just happened to stumble upon it.
You don't get the feel that he's just stumbling across this cart.
We go. I'm going to travel down one of these trails.
The trails are the null trails. The null trails are all... There's 3 of them as if they were walking up together.
Yeah, okay. The point is, how far do they extend into, and is there like a common campsite or something?
No, the trails go off a long distance from what you can
Okay.
see.
And there's no evidence that so the cart was just left here, and the gnolls walked up on it?
Well, yeah, the gnolls walked up.
I think that's the intent that I'm trying to figure out, is whether or not this is quote unquote staged, or if this happened to be an attack, or 2 separate instances that roll up onto each other.
Because I'm curious, if there's contraband on the cart, but there's no evidence that the horses were there when they came across the cart. I mean, this cart was just dropped there for whatever reason.
None of them are
Can
fucking
I
asking
cast
the rest.
detect magic on the cart and the crates?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't think there's any rolls that coincide with that.
No, if there's just magical...
The 3
items
vials in your
there.
hand, Demarius, are magical. They shine with magic capabilities. And also, so does Alvaro a little bit. Not quite outright, but...
I didn't, for the sake of mechanics, I did not cast detect magic.
Thank you for slinging it up, though.
Yeah, it's in my spellbook.
So, you catch a little bit of residual magic coming from Alvaro, and the 3 vials in your hand definitely radiate a light. They shine.
Interesting. Well, since you're just traveling through and, you don't know anything about this, I suppose you don't know anything about these
No.
vials.
That's my cart. My horses ran away when the gnolls attacked.
Oh, interesting. Horses with no horse tracks anywhere? How big is the cart?
He turns and runs.
Well, are we chasing after him?
I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna give no indication that I intend to make chase.
Yeah. I won't either. Not worth our time.
Yeah, like this is probably a 10-minute conversation. We still have a greater issue to go with. Is the cart still on fire?
Cart's still on fire.
Can we do anything to put that out? Like kick it out, like kick this fire out or something?
It's a kind of a
Throw
big
dirt on
cart.
it?
Big fire. It's a bonfire. That's why you can see it. The black smoke definitely billowing into the air.
Mm.
Can we quickly try and salvage any of the Queen's cargo so we can at least bring it with us for the time being? Or would that even be possible?
We don't.
How big are these crates?
They're fairly large. You would not be able to carry them.
Well, let's crack them open, see what's in them, see if we can salvage anything. Otherwise, if we leave stuff here, he's going to come back and steal it.
You're trying to grab one of the crates, Muffinita?
Crack one open.
Well, they're in the fire, so roll me a reflex to pull it out.
I should probably make a macro for reflex, huh?
Maybe.
There you go.
All right, you managed to grab the crate. It's about 3 by 3 foot crate that you pull out of the flames. Also,
All
implied
right.
says, Muffins, you should make a macro to make macros.
Can we crack this bad boy open?
Roll me a strength check.
That was the royal we.
Well, I think your strength just walked away to get water.
Give me 1 second here. So I didn't calculate the weight.
Hold up. Roll 1d20 strength check. Boop. Failed.
Horribly.
No surprise there.
I'm proud of you.
I am going to reach. This is going to sound weird, but you never travel anywhere without one. I cannot carry a mattock, but I definitely can carry a small crowbar. And it'll definitely give advantage to whomever. Probably still need the strength guy. But I'll hold it out to Muffins, and I'm assuming since it's small size, it'd be half the weight, so it'd be 2.5 pounds.
Yep.
And say, will this help?
Can I try with the crowbar?
You can. You can, instead of rolling at disadvantage, you can roll a straight roll once again.
Would it be possible if we could coordinate?
Yes, then Muffins can roll at advantage.
So
Okay,
it's
I'm back.
D20 plus 2, or?
D20 plus 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it because my strength is 10, so I don't get any advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll just 2d20s, and we can add 2 to each.
Well, I rolled a 12, but
So,
we can
There we
go
go!
with that one.
22?
22. It opens the crate with between the two small halfling and goblin working together in harmony as it shouldn't be compared to history. They managed to wedge that crowbar incorrectly, and some heaving and hoeing and pulling and pushing, and managed to pop the charred nails free of the wood. It's a nice
I hold
wood.
up my hand to Israel in expectance of a high five.
You hold up your hand?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look confused, and then I will softly place my palm on your hand.
Excellent. Good job.
And then as you
Alvaro
pull it
and
back out,
Demarius watches the saddest high five happen ever. Just no clap, no nothing. Just touch.
Is that the only salvageable crate, or were there others?
It's only salvageable crate.
Okay.
And inside, you find food items. You know, it's like shipments of grain and flour or beans and such.
Can I sift through?
Roll me a search.
That's just perception, yeah?
Yep, perception.
We could bring this with us and maybe give it to people if they're hungry. We are on a mission for the Queen, right? Sort of an aid relief.
You don't find anything conspicuous amidst the sacks of grain, wheat, flour, beans. And there, now that you have the crate open, these sacks are much easier to, per se, load into saddlebags or into your backpacks and carry.
Okay, I'll suggest that we load up so that we can return this to... Well, either we find where this needs to go, or this could potentially be useful for the people in the city we're about to go to as aid.
That is what I was saying. If they're hungry.
Yeah, let's bring it with us. Probably put it to good use.
There's 10 sacks of various, dry food goods, all weighing from 3 to 5 pounds.
Load them up.
Load them up.
What I miss?
We
Go ahead.
we ever so mightily crowbarred open the crate and found it was full of foodstuffs, which we are going to load up and bring as potential use for aid once we get to the earthquake-struck town.
Gavany.
That one.
Cool.
You mount up and continue on your journey?
Yes.
I'm assuming Muffins, you gave me back my crowbar.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
And wholesale, I did pocket those 3 vials.
Okay. Add them to your character sheet. 3 mysterious vials.
I've just been updating my physical one here, so should I just update that later?
Yeah, you don't need to add the food stuff, especially if you're getting rid of it.
Well, I have the 2 short spears, but I'm going to be using them as firewood once we make camp.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to update your character sheet for those.
Okay, I just figured as much.
All right. Same marching order? Anyone keeping watch? Give me details.
I will, I guess, be vigilant in the middle, sort of watching the sides, side to side. So,
Are we heading in the same direction the guy took off?
No.
no, I think we're heading back on our road to Gavany. Probably take note of which direction he ran in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if he ran off in the same direction or otherwise,
No, he
That
did
would
not
be
run
fun.
off in the same direction.
That would
Okay.
be funny.
then I'm not going to be, like, super on the lookout for that guy trying to follow us or anything.
I will try to commit to memory his face.
Okay.
I don't know if you need me to roll anything for that, but I'll just...
Nope.
We can worry about that later.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Alvaro, you are leading the pack. What are you doing? Give me details.
We go back to we make our way back from this camp or this crash site and get back to the road and then just keep following the road.
On the
Then.
road again.
Roll me a D100, please. Perfect. You make it to where you're approaching onto about that time that you wanted to make camp. Who wants to look for the camping spot?
So we'll
I'll
call
need
it
a
like
perception check for whoever's looking for this place to camp.
maybe of the 10 hours traveled.
Yeah. Dusk is starting to set in.
Give me
You have about 2 to 3 hours left of your journey until you make it to Gavany.
I rolled a 17 for campsite perception.
Nice. You find a nice spot. It looks like someone camped there previously in their journey. You find an old, stone ring. It looks it's been cold for many days now.
I am going to start taking the spears and breaking them up, and I will gather some other necessities for. What do they
Roll a
call
survival check.
that? Flint, right? Not flint, but kindling. That's what the word I'm looking for. Plus wisdom, right? There you go.
Good enough. Israel gets a fire going. Anything any of you would like to do or discuss before sleeping? Anyone keeping watch? Is there...
As far as operations for the Bronze Dragoons, is this a normal operation? Are they really kind of just you do what you got to do kind of situation, or is this kind of out of left field?
This one's out of left field. It's out of left field on the grounds of natural disaster. Usually there's a little bit more guidance offered, but there's urgency with...
This is a reactive operation as opposed
Correct.
to an active operation. Okay.
You've in your history been on a few reactive kind of situations.
Okay.
It is always make the best with what you have and can do.
I am, as a part of setting up camp, I'm going to look for a place to string up a hammock, hang my hat on a tree kind of situation. That was my duster as well.
It's not a very woody area. It's open fields. There's unfortunately not any trees to hang your hammock.
We're okay. Rude. Uncalled for, but okay.
I rolled. I rolled to see if there's. RNG. Sorry.
All right. I'll set up a bedroll on the ground. For anybody who's curious, there is no better night's sleep camping than on a hammock. It's so comfortable.
I concur.
Anyway.
It's fantastic.
As I set up my little section of the place, I'm gonna try and get a word in with Demarius.
Get that word in.
So I recognize that Demarius, or at least based on the conversations that we had with the guild leader, Demarius is also not a new hand at the in the Bronze Dragoons.
Yeah, that would be safe assumption that you could have picked up.
And I'll ask him. I was like, well, what's the deal with the guild master there? You got an extra assignment or something?
Less extra assignment and more reassignment. And I'll show him my the new members badge thing that I received.
Got demoted?
Demoted's a little bit interesting of a term given the situation, but I suppose you could see it like that.
I don't know what other way to see it. You've got the new members badge.
Well, that's because effectively I am a new member. I lost my memory about a year or so ago. Didn't even remember who the guildmaster was, so that was interesting to show back up and have everyone know me. But I am sort of effectively a new member of the guild, starting fresh, as it were.
Oh, that means you've got to go through the forging again? Oh, you probably don't remember it. It sucks.
I'm sure I'll be fine. I have some
I don't know
good
anybody
people
who's...
looking out for me.
I don't know anybody who's failed a forging, but man, it's so annoying. And all the paperwork, God, just shoot me now.
Roll bluff check.
Oh, I'm making this up. Like this is. I have no idea the inner workings. Like I'm pretty sure that this is a thing. Like the reforging would be like my level up ceremony, quote unquote. Like, that's how I got. That's how I got to be a bronze guy, right, or a copper member.
Yep.
I'm not trying to lie. Like these are true feelings. Fucking paperwork. Ugh.
Okay.
But are you over embellishing is the question.
Let me know.
Sense motive.
He's over embellishing it just a little bit,
I don't know
but there's
what you're
some
talking
true
about.
emotion behind that.
I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but he's exaggerating it. It's probably not that bad.
I'm gonna look
Lavanita?
at the goblin and go, "Have you ever filled out paperwork?"
I know how to write.
That's not what I asked.
And I'm gonna reach in and I'm gonna pull out this like little globs of like, they're not globs, but like crumps of paper that are like half rolled, half crumpled, and say, see, I know how to write, and it is incredibly legible.
It is surprisingly legible.
There's probably some errors in it, but it's neatly written and it's spelled relatively well. The punctuation's probably a little bit off because that's slightly more complex, but it's like I actually like paperwork. What was her name? Namiko? Mako. Lady Mako, she taught me. She said I learned well.
Lavanita, what are you doing?
Listening.
Okay.
Just off to the side, listening.
And if you want to, the goblin is genuinely enthusiastic about his ability to write and actually writing. So, probably does like paperwork a little bit.
I could try and write your name.
Okay, I don't doubt you. I just find it interesting is all.
I have been called many things in my life. That's not one of them. Thank you, I think. That was a compliment, right?
I'm gonna look at Muffins. Muffinita.
He's being nice to me, right? Or they.
I'll give a subtle nod.
I'll kind of like hand gesture out.
He's not being mean, but I don't know if he's being nice.
I'm right here.
That's okay. I'm gonna take it as a compliment because I'm pretty sure you mean well because you ought to be friends with us, right?
Yes.
Good.
And then I'm gonna lay out my roll and then sit down happy, all smiles, and say,
Is anybody gonna watch through the night, or are we just gonna sleep all together?
We should probably have some sort of guard, yes.
Are we
I
still
can
doing
take-
phrasing?
I will take first watch if someone wants to take the second.
I can do that.
Can I improvise like traps, or is that something that's not a thing till later?
If you want to improvise traps, what are you trying to improvise?
Basically something that I don't know. Is there any like thick wooded cover in one general direction that I could like string up a line of something to?
Nope, it's a pretty open field.
Oh, then unnecessary. It's fine.
All right, so
Do elves need full 8 hours in this edition? I can't remember.
no, they do
I
not.
think
No.
elves is just 4 hours, right?
I believe it's actually 2 hours of meditation. It's the same as sleep for elves. It's pretty close to D&D's.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It didn't say it explicitly in the thing that I looked at. Okay. I mean, I'll just take first meditation. I'll just watch through the night.
All right.
Um,
Before we like, I don't know, zip through all of our downtime, could I do like some spellcraft checks or something on this liquid in the vials?
you sure can. Are you doing it sneakily and not in prying eyes?
No.
All right. Everyone sees Demirius pulls out a vial. It's about 4 inches tall, thin in nature. Kind of silverish, glittery kind of substance inside it.
It's just a D20 straight up. Wow. Okay.
Ah. You're not familiar with it. You know it's not any type of healing potion that you recognize. You already know that it is magical in nature, but it's suspicious. You can't determine what it is.
Or
Hey,
at least
what
have
is
an
it?
idea of like what kind of school it is.
It's not. Give me a second here. Let me pull it up so I can quote myself correctly.
Hey, what are those?
Part of the contraband that our previous friend didn't want us to see. I found 3 of these vials on the ground. Not sure what they are.
I see.
Yeah. I'll hand him one of the vials.
Roll
They're magic
a
and-
knowledge local, Alvaro.
Magical in nature. Otherwise, not sure what it is. Even though theoretically I should have been able to learn the school of magic.
I am getting the score right now still.
They give you a spellcraft as well, because
Um,
I would want to know what it is.
Jesus.
it's 100% a drug. It's a narcotic.
Oh.
Ha! In my notes, I called them magic, totally not drugs, vials. Fucking called it. Fucking called it. Yes.
Ephraim, it's in the realm of LSD, except more magically attuned. So it's along the enchantment school.
Oh, okay. Homeboy wanted to party.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, but
Highly illegal.
What's the going rate on one of these things?
Anywhere from like 40 gold to 70, depending on depending on the area.
But what if we were to cut them with stuff?
Oh, I apologize. It is actually 4 hours of meditation.
It's all good. 4 is still less than 8.
Yeah, no, that's actually kind of perfect if you happen to have 2 elves in a party.
So, congratulations. You have 3 drugs.
Yeah, it's about what I tell him. He's like, congrats, bud. You're ready to party. These things are,
The street calls it wyvern blood.
yeah, you got a couple vials of wyvern blood here, bud.
wow, not quite what I was expecting, but
Do you want them?
I have no need for them. So if any of y'all want them,
And I've already got them all. Thank you.
Have at
And
it. Merry
they
Christmas.
go into an inside pocket of my jacket.
Avril
All
wants to
yours.
party.
I have
Alvaro-
no need for such things.
Alvaril knows that these are worth a favor and a half.
Anything else before you zip through the night?
Negative. Tired. Going
I
to bed.
will,
Go
I will
ahead.
do my communing with Bosco, my raccoon.
Muffinita, you said you'll take first watch, or Demirius was taking first. Who's taking first watch?
I was taking first watch.
So you are not going to bed. Roll me a
Correct.
perception.
Boom.
Perfect. Yes. Demirius. The fire crackles and it's low, not too bright, so you are able to see out. And your time goes through without any issue.
Okay. That was fun. Exciting.
Alvaro, you get woken up by Demirius, or you come out of your meditation.
Oh, I thought I was taking the second watch.
So since it's 4 hours instead of 2, I'll take third and fourth.
Okay. Israel, you get woken up by Demirius.
Okay.
Oi. Your turn to watch, friend. I'm passing out.
Okay. You probably want to add more wood to the fire. Keeps you guys warm.
Give me a perception, please.
When I do this, I'm going to kind of walk to the edge of the light of the fire because it'll bother my dark vision.
Okay. Hiding amidst the shadows of the campfire, you watch out. Your friends sleeping away. And your watch goes uneventful.
Perfect.
I will go wake up Alvaril,
Cool.
or go get their attention so that I don't know where you are in your meditation. Or at this point, you should be done with it, so.
Yeah.
And I will need 2 perception checks from you, Alvaro.
You said 2 of them?
2 of them.
Those.
Damn.
God damn.
Everybody's rolling good.
Which is unfortunate for me.
Well,
Nerd.
it's probably fortunate for you because we roll really terribly when it comes to actually accomplishing something.
Yeah. But Avril, you have a nice peaceful night. Nothing eventful happens.
Dramatic.
Yes.
I spend my time whittling a stick and sitting in front of a fire.
Are you wibbling anything specific?
No, nothing in particular. Just kind of going with what the wood tells me it wants to look like.
Whittle a fiddle.
Whittle a little fiddle.
That's an old character. I don't do that anymore.
They're fiddling while whittling.
All right. Good morning, everyone. It is the next day. You have about 2 to 3 hours travel. Closer to the 2-hour mark if you push your horses a little bit. Closer to 3 if you take your time.
I am gonna. Once we start riding, I will probably eat some rations along the way. And drink some water.
Well, you,
Love me some hardtack.
This tastes really good. You have no idea. This tastes way better than what I'm used to eating on the trail.
You know, based on what you've said recently, I believe it.
So there was this one time. We were traveling with our group of goblins. We were going to do something absolutely deplorable, bad. We were gonna go do something bad, and we ran out of food about halfway there. But we also had some goblins that they died. So we smoked them. And let me tell you, you think goblin tastes bad raw? It tastes worse smoked.
That is horrifying. I
put
hope
my rations away.
You should eat those. That's like a gourmet meal in comparison.
Well, I'll try again later. When you're not talking.
I believe the word you're looking for is gourmet. And
Yeah.
I'm sure by comparison, anything is gourmet compared to a smoked goblin.
Yes.
I
General.
keep munching on my ration.
I had a thought. I'm gonna reach in and pull out the second muffin from the other day, and then start eating it.
It's a little stale, but it's still edible.
Delicious. I'm going to proclaim out loud.
Congratulations, you start riding into Gavany. It is
Boy.
right from out the gate, immediately, the first handful of buildings you see are trashed. They look like they had no support and they crumbled to the ground.
So kind of like the roof just sort of fell.
And the walls, everything just crumbled the building.
All right.
Okay.
We should look for the nearest place of worship. That's typically a good meeting point for in times of just duress.
Averil, or not Averil, Demarius, you just recently traveled through this. You know exactly where that place of worship is. You actually visited the place on your way through.
Now, does he know this or just have a feeling?
No, he knows it.
Oh, okay.
I do have some, memory, just not everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said a year ago.
I mean, it just adds a little bit of story depth to a person if they didn't know. But regardless, continue.
Ah. You want a place of worship, eh? I know the perfect place. Follow me.
Is it here?
That would be the one.
Where are we entering from?
The
You got
door.
three. No. Which road?
Probably this one,
Correct.
because we were north of here earlier.
Okay. I've got about a pretty terrible sense of direction.
All right. As you approach the place of worship, it is in ruins, and you find out front a couple humans and a gnome.
Are any of them Tom?
The gnome is Tom.
Okay. We'll ride up and dismount. And I'll walk up to Tom.
It is early morning. I assume you guys broke camp about daybreak kind of deal.
Yeah.
So figure it's about 9 a.m. Still.
How many of the structures as we rode through town were actually still relatively standing?
There's a few. Most of them are crumbled. One of the main city hall kind of building is standing, but it was built more sturdy than some of the other buildings.
And is this where everybody's congregating, or are they just kind of all shambling through town trying to...
There's still a lot of shambling through town. People are still trying to help others. There is still a lot of trauma happening.
Is there any exclamation of still lost people and rubble?
Yes, there is.
I will hand Muffins my reins and then hop down to help people actually search for people that might be stuck in buildings.
Okay. We'll get.
I'll tend to the extra pony as well as mine, and then head over to assist with the recovery and cleanup effort.
All right. Everil is going to go talk to the three. Demarius, what are you going to do?
Gonna go talk to the three as well.
All right. We'll start with Alvarel and Demarius. You approach the three. One's kind of a younger human. The other one is a definitely gray-bearded, gray-haired, kind of balding human. And then a small gnome with glasses hanging down his nose. Immediately as you approach, Tom Nook looks over, sees Averil, and goes, "Ah! Averil! I heard rumors that you were in country. You should come say hi more frequently."
I'm here now, aren't I?
You are, and we definitely need the help.
Well, then don't disparage my arrival once I've already gotten here.
I'm going to disparage your arrival because you don't say hi.
Look, I would write if you ever returned my writings. It goes both ways, buddy.
Fair enough. But let's get down to business. It's very complicated. It seems that the earthquake originated right here at the temple. It unearthed an actual door to something I have no idea. I've never seen before. It's going to take me time to get it cleared and opened up, but the people need help. We have people still trapped in buildings, and some technology that I've been working on has also been damaged and going haywire, so we need help defusing that. And we need to rein in their cattle and goats that got released during the earthquake.
Fortunately for you, even though I know you wanted to see me exclusively, I've got a couple friends here. This is Demarius, another member of the Bronze Dragoons, and a couple of other compatriots of mine have already started assisting, looking for other members of your community. Is everybody accounted for?
A few people are still missing. We think they're trapped under rubble in some of the buildings in the town center here.
Okay. In which case, you're, as loath as I am to say it, we are here at your disposal. Direct us as you need. Your priorities are our priority.
Go help find people and make sure they're okay. Some people are still hurt and could use some help. Some people are trapped. So find them and hopefully they are still alive.
All right. We'll report back in every few hours just to make sure that your priorities haven't changed.
All right. So we're going to do a series of checks. The time that this process is going to take you about 4 hours. I need 2 people to make me survival checks.
Not it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Can do survival.
Not good.
Ooh. Ooh.
See, I told you when it matters.
Oh, that's not how you spell that. Poop.
There you go.
Ooh.
See, you eventually got it.
Took me a while.
See when it matters.
Demarius, you find one of the trapped people. They're trapped in what looks like an old fishing building.
An old fishing building.
Yep, sells fishing wares, nets, and whatnot. They're trapped underneath some roof, tangled in a net.
I will shout out. I'll shout out and I'll be like, "Hey, I found someone alive over here!" And then I'll go up to where the person is and like see if there's a way in which we could, I don't know, prop things up in order to get him out of there.
All right. To do that, I need one person to make a strength check and one person to make disable device.
Disable device. I'm on it.
I guess I'm doing a strength check.
Do you have a witty comment for every roll?
You don't know me.
No, I do know you. That's why I asked.
He literally does.
No, I don't. Some of them just say what the thing is.
Mm,
Because I haven't come up with the witty comment yet.
Perfect. The teamwork. You managed to get the man out. He's no worse for the wear. A little hungry, a little dehydrated. But bumps, scrapes, and bruises, nothing more.
I will send him off to the
Town hall.
the recovery station, wherever that is.
Perfect. Muffins and Van, roll me survival checks.
Okay.
Perfect.
Done.
You both find someone who's trapped in buildings.
Do we find the same one or two different people?
Two different
Yes,
people.
there's one person trapped in 2 buildings.
Oh no. Both find a
Curse
person.
you duplexes.
Both find a person, separate buildings. The one that Muffins finds is trapped in. Roll me a base knowledge check, Muffins.
What, a base knowledge?
Yep, just an intelligence check.
Oh.
They're next to a steam oven. And it's not going great. It looks like the oven's ready to blow, per se. You can't quite determine how long it has, but based on your experience with seeing some of that from your homeland, you know it's not good.
I immediately yell out as such to inform people so that we can get this person out of here ASAP.
Okay. Avril, you find a person who just has a large beam laying across their torso. It is quite heavy. Roll me
Like, dude's fine or
a
not
heal
fine?
check.
Okay.
Dude bro's not fine.
Like, are we
Crushed
talking?
pelvis.
Are we talking about dead not fine? Or are we talking about
Dying
like-
not fine.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Dying not fine.
Okay. In which case, what did I prepare today?
How would like the four of you like to distribute your resources?
Our resources being.
The four of you.
I'll probably go with Demirius, because I assume it'd probably be relatively smart to put a small and agile person with a strong person in case you need that strength.
Well, let's think about our three people. One of them's trapped in a net. One of them's nearby a.
I thought we already handled the net person.
That
Yeah,
person's
let's-
taken care of.
Okay, so it's steam boiler and it's.
Crushed pelvis person. He said it was across his pelvis?
Yeah, it was just
Torso.
a big beam.
Dying.
Torso.
Okay, crushed ribs.
Keyword is dying.
Well, he said beam, so I'm assuming it's like, you know, the kind that support houses.
Yes.
Keyword dying.
Yeah, so I'm not particularly strong in build, so I would think that, yeah, the two of you, Demarius and Israel, take on Beam Guy, and then I can see what we can, Muffinita, and I can see what we can do about possibly disabling the steam oven.
Wait, is that something we can disable,
it.
or is that something like we just need to drag this guy out of there?
Well,
It's one or the other.
it's like a boiler. He said it's about to explode, so you possibly could relieve the valve, or open a valve, or puncture a hole in it to get it to vent away from the person.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, that would have been my first attempt.
Okay. We'll start with Muffinita and Alvaro. Tell me your plan. What are you going to do about Steam Boy?
Can we examine the steam oven to determine if there's like a blocked valve or something that we can use to release the pressure? Is there an emergency pressure release? Is that blocked by some rubble? What's
Roll me, one person roll me perception, one assisting. If the person assisting rolls 10 or above, add +2 to the person doing it.
Shall I make the base roll then?
What's your bonus? I got a 3.
6.
You take base roll, I'll help.
All right. Yep. You can identify from your innate knowledge of disabling traps and mechanical engineering kind of deal. You can find some easy ways to release some of the pressure
Then
and
I shall.
make it less critical.
I shall do that. Post haste.
Perfect. Roll me a disable device with advantage. And you do it flawlessly.
Yeah. Nice.
Damn.
You now can take your time removing the person, and you can do such safely. Israel and Demirius, you have a person dying under a large beam.
Do we have anything in the relative area? Like smaller pieces of wood? And such, something that if Demirius could lift the beam, we could prop up the beam so that we could pull the guy out.
Roll me a perception.
Perception.
While he is perceiving, I will cast Stabilize.
Fuck yeah. Love it. I don't know what the rules behind stabilize, but I'm assuming they're stabilized.
Yes.
The person no longer is bleeding out in their guts. So they effectively they can be at 0 if they're below 0,
All right.
and they do not continue to die.
Israel, you find some lumber that will work in the fashion that you were hoping.
Perfect. I will explain the idea to of how if he can lift it, and I can help, but also need to prop up so we can pull him out.
All right.
Yeah.
A strength check from Demirius and a dex check from Israel.
Just like a straight dex check.
Straight dex check.
Okay.
Boom.
Perfect. Congratulations. You have saved Beam Girl.
Yay, Beam Girl.
Wouldn't it be beamed girl at that point? Because she was hit with a beam?
Pew, pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
Now you have some cattle and goats that are escaped.
Ugh.
Shouldn't talk about people like that we just saved. I will gleefully go try to find the goats. and try to ride one of them back.
Oh no.
All right.
I will recommend that I can ride and just have somebody in the back saddle try to like lasso, like rodeo style this.
I love it. Let's go acrobatics for lassoing.
Okay.
I can do that. Holy crap, I can do that. Do you want to try and stop me so I'll ride with you?
Yeah, hop on. I'll like swoop you up.
Yeah, I'm chasing goats.
All right. I need a ride check from Avril and a acrobatics from
Whoops.
Oh, Averil.
No.
No.
I actually will need a acrobatics check from both of you.
Ooh.
And you both go tumbling to the ground.
Ouch.
Just enough
And
to
you both
avoid
take-
hitting you.
1 subdual damage. Mostly from your pride.
I'm gonna laugh because this is funny. That could have been way worse. At least it wasn't over a cliff. I fell off a cliff one time. It was bad.
Of course you did.
Demirius and
And
Mavanita, you watched the failure in grand scheme.
Had to eat one of my cousins that fell down there too before my legs healed up.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get up and dust myself off, and then I will. It probably will come off as slightly mocking. I will hold my hand out to help Alvarol up. I'm 3'11", by the way.
I know.
Oh my god.
Are you going to give it another whirl?
Sure, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Do you want me to ride this time, and you could do the lasso?
Indeed.
Whoever's doing the ride check, give me a ride check. Whoever's doing the lassoing, give me an acrobatics.
Doesn't matter to me. It's the same roll for me either
I'll
way.
do the lasso this time.
I will ride at 16.
Perfect. It's a 15 minus 1 because it's a large horse. Not quite your forte. But through a little bit of effort, you can get the lassoing done.
I'm just trying to envision this.
Just this little goblin with this bigger
Goblin.
half-elf.
A goblin with his legs just splayed out the side of the saddle, just like actually right in an elf, just embarrassingly throwing a lasso while holding on to the saddle horn. But they
All right.
fall off.
Through the efforts, they managed to get the goats lassoed and brought back to, we'll say, Muffinita and Demirius at the pen. Thing you take notice, Israel. These don't look like the goat that you have.
Sorry. I lost it there for a sec. Okay. Those don't look anything like the goat that I have. What's wrong with them?
How do they not look like the goat you have?
I describe, as best I can, the goat that I have.
Which is basically a mountain ram.
Oh,
These
no
look
wonder it
soft and-
doesn't let you ride it.
These look soft and fluffy, and I want to touch them.
All right. It's about 4 hours worth of work. You guys have done well. Do you go check in with Tom Nook, or what do you do?
Yeah, like described, we go check in for every 4 hours or so.
All right. By the time you get back to
What if-
Tom Nook, go ahead.
What does Tom Nook think of us riding up the way we are?
Oh, you ride up to him?
Oh, hell yeah. Why would we get off?
He doesn't think much of it. He's too busy.
I thought we could bring a little bit of funny happiness.
When
Anyways,
you show up, you see a couple more strong-looking humans carrying out some large rubble. And if you look down the way that they came up from the temple, that's in shambles and pieces, you see a open giant stone door. And Tom Nook's at the bottom, peering in with a torch in his hand. Who approaches?
Mr. Nook, I think we've covered everything that you're looking for at this point. What else do you need from us?
Oh. Well, I opened this door finally. It's a crypt that was very much hidden from us. It's very old. I don't know who it belongs to.
I've heard dead people are in those things.
Yes.
This was under a temple. Do I know what temple which god this was a temple to?
Most of the temples in Sylvania are temples of what they call Temple of the Many Gods. There's usually shrines to all the major deities in some fashion.
Now, is that new lore or is that old lore as well?
What do you
Like
mean?
how new is the Temple of the Many Gods sort of like thing? Is that a
It's-
relatively new thing?
No, that's pretty standard within Sylvania. They don't have one religion that they embrace many.
Does it have any describing things on it? Like it could possibly be an old family crypt.
Yeah, let me hold on. Along the let's go this route. Two people can either roll a perception at disadvantage or knowledge dungeoneering at advantage.
Oh, I got that dungeoneering.
Only two people though.
Dibs.
I can take. Did I get two?
Really?
Get fucked, man.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow. So I'm supposed to roll 2, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll try that again. Wow! It's even worse!
No, you did it correctly the first time. You rolled 2d20s.
Oh no, the 16 was from the ride check.
Oh, okay.
So,
Um, Yeah. Neither of you can really identify what this is for.
Wait. Israel gets 2 because it's advantage, right?
Yeah.
Well, I did roll 2. I rolled the 5 plus 2 and then the 4 plus 2.
Oh.
Yeah, because the
Oh my.
16, I was the last one to roll before I re-rolled the first of the
Damn.
dungeoneering. Yeah, it's funny that we actually completely count down now. If you rearrange it,
Oh my goodness.
we both missed by or got worse.
Tom Nook looks at the gaggle of you and goes, I've expended most of my ability getting this door open. Will the four of you go in and make sure it's safe for our researchers to get in? These sort of things, let's be honest,
Creep you out?
are more dangerous than not usually.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say that next.
I'll walk into...
Muffinita says, I'm absolutely okay with helping.
Say what?
I said, Muffinita says, I'm absolutely okay with helping.
Your Muffinita impression peaks your microphone.
I love
Yeah,
it.
it does. So I'll head into the crypt first, but I won't take a torch with me.
All right.
I'll pull a torch out of my pack and light it off of Tom's.
I will try to stay. I'm assuming torches do about what, 20 feet of illumination,
I believe that's correct.
and then it becomes dim light. So I'll try and stay within the dim light region because I don't want the torch to interrupt with my dark vision.
Let's see if I did this right. Ah, I did it right.
Like a hallway.
Looks like a hallway.
I will draw my short bow and get an arrow ready, but I will try to stay roughly at the edge of the light, so that way I can still see about 60 feet farther into the dark,
All right.
as if it were day.
At this point, before we go into the dungeon, why don't we take a little break? Let people get some water, stretch their legs, and then like 10 minutes.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Since Muffins had to step away anyway. So, we will come back 10 minutes. And we will get this dungeon underway.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I'm not going to quite step away this second, but there we are. We have this fun and exciting dungeon coming forth. I'm super excited. I have so many windows and tabs open. It is insane. And I found this station on Pretzel is a Minecraft station. And it's all low-key kind of fantasy vibing music, and it's fantastic. But as you guys can see, anyone who's here, hopefully no one's peeking. That's not supposed to. We got some combat coming up. In a big room and a big door. Good times will be had. So, some had lyrics, most don't, and that's what I'm vibing with. So, alright, I will be right back. I am going to use the restroom, stretch my legs, step away, and then we'll get back into it. Go ahead and hit that ad. Hello, I have returned. Hmm. Well, that didn't work. Oh well. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
You deafened, so I couldn't read fanfiction while you were gone.
Oh man, I knew I forgot something. Hi, Gwenny.
Look, Gwenny's here and she didn't get to hear fanfiction. She is understandably crushed.
Damn, I knew I forgot something. Oh man, why did I deafen? That is so weird.
It's okay though, I rolled boobs.
I did see the boobs.
I made macros for attacking.
Oh shit, that's what I forgot.
I'm working on actually getting the character sheet for this in-game one thing, I think. See, the best part about the
Why are you
Midweek-
assuming that you're going to be fighting something?
Because we're going into a motherfucking crypt that caused an earthquake.
Well,
You don't know. You don't know that.
I'm assuming at some point in the entirety of this campaign, we will fight somebody.
You don't know that.
You're right.
God,
We could.
If I don't roll a single attack roll every session, I want to riot.
What if Wholesale is just going to shower us in like primo loot, but never actually give us a combat?
That is hilarious.
I've quit campaigns for less, Muffins.
Yeah,
I can't make
one
an attack macro because I have my point blank, so I need to factor that in when I roll, plus sneak damage and stuff. So I gotta calculate on the fly.
One time I quit a campaign over a rectangle.
Damn.
Sounds kind of petty.
No, Muffins understands.
Oh, if Muffins was involved, I totally understand.
Whoa, hold on, hold the fucking phone. Of everyone in that campaign, I was not the shit heel.
No, you weren't, but you know the reference.
Well, which rectangle is what I'm like? Was it the firewall?
It was the firewall rectangle.
Yep.
I know, Henry. Thank you for letting me know, but I haven't taken it off yet. I'm going to eat this last cookie, then do it.
God damn that firewall.
Okay, AC items. There we go. Oh, I have to actually add them. That makes sense.
Yeah, so the character is all built. The character sheet's built on like referential data, so that way it like puts everything together.
Yeah.
And if your class isn't one of the ones that's an option, you'll have to just add it to like a custom class at the end with the configuration tab.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why I'm going to do it later.
It's not letting me do a class, but I'm just entering the information as I can get to it. I probably won't use it because I already have like just the quick copy paste for all the rules and stuff. So, but a little bit at a time. Because it says class here, but then it just doesn't let me select it to modify it in some fashion. On the main character sheet of points, so I don't know where I'm supposed to actually edit the... It's a specialty race too, so... Well, yeah, we'd have to...
You would just... all the specialty stuff is in the configuration tab.
Okay. Oh, okay, class. There we go. So I just... Rogue.
All right. Are we all ready to
yeah.
enter this totally safe, non-combat dungeon?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ignore that sarcasm.
There's a chasm in this dungeon?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got SARS, too.
Oh God! Put your masks on.
Remember,
I actually have
double
one.
layer.
It won't protect me from SARS, but it is a mask.
All right.
I drew scary face on my mask to scare SARS away.
funny story. It actually, I believe, is supposed to be fashioned after a halfling.
Yes, I believe it was. It was halfling or a gnome. I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember either. You would probably find it offensive.
At this point, I will need the four of you to draw your
Octopus.
icons on the grid.
Are these 5-foot squares?
They are 5-foot squares.
Draw? All right. You can't just. You didn't have like photos made for us?
Fuck no.
Rude.
Are we on the south side?
I'm trying. I don't remember how to ping.
Okay. How do I get
Yeah.
rid of them once I put them in? So I just have like 2 that are. This is weird.
I got you.
Oh, you got me? Okay, so I gotta.
Oh,
Go
I
for
just
it.
made you large.
That's what she said. Sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Okay, so. Well, I need you to get rid of the other one, unless you're just gonna leave me as being just a weird little empty purple square. I want to be a full square. Okay, can I add text into that square now? Text. Real. How do I change its color? There we go. Make it vibrant.
Levi, that is actually very impressive. I love that.
I'll give up. I wanna destroy this thing. No, stop it. Stop. I don't like
I did
this.
Control
like this
Z.
game. Okay. And we can change. There we go. And how do I fill in the circle? Go to the shape.
Under the draw shape,
what am I
you
doing?
can do a. In the second box, that's the fill when you draw it.
Where's the purple I'm using? Whatever, we'll make it vibrant pink. Stop it.
Look, I can walk. Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, we'll just leave it at that. Because, I mean, we'll figure it out next time. But you have something, use it. Move me. Got my name on it, so we're good. And I'm now done with this. Muffins, you look so angry. Oh, I'd probably be out ahead of Muffins, because I'm standing outside of the barely visible to them, so I can see. Unless this hallway is actually lit with torches.
You'll find out.
Well, I'm going to assume that I'd be blinded if I was trying to. Or I wouldn't have adjusted, regardless. Little radar pings.
It's so demented looking.
Garfield?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's actually kind of. Oh my god, its face mile just fell off. I've killed him. That's why he hates Mondays. To be fair, I'm actually kind of impressed.
I think Alvaro looks the most charming.
Yep.
No. Shit.
Hopefully not in your pants.
got this. I believe in you.
Pour myself some more raspberry lemonade, though. Or tea.
I'm really invested in Levi's drawing.
Yeah, I almost should have had him draw it while I was on his 10-minute break.
I figured someone would have like tokens at least made for us, but you know.
Yeah.
Guess you gotta earn God's respect before he gives you an avatar.
Okay. All right.
All right.
My creation is complete. I don't know how to like.
Muffins just went through the floor.
Oh God. Oh no! I didn't select everything.
You need to, when you're on select move, you need to kind of shift, or not shift, but drag hold over all of the bit of
I
it.
did, and it didn't.
Get all of it?
Look, it's like left behind a piece.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to even be
Okay.
doing that.
Click,
Okay.
drag, and you'll grab all of what you've written.
There we go.
All right, so Israel, you said you took the front. Tell me what
Correct.
you're doing.
You're gonna have to delete those little tiny blips, but that's beside the point. So I guess I'll be proceeding. I will roll a perception check. I suppose at this point we will look for traps.
All right, roll me a perception.
Trap 5.
You find no traps. You sneak around right here. There's a pillar. You sneak around it. And as you encroach up here, 2 torches just light on their own.
I screech and then cover my eyes. Because I'm blinded now.
What? But you were outside with no problem.
Yes, but if it was a dark hallway and I had time to adjust to my dark vision, suddenly having torchlight in your face actually causes you temporarily,
Is that how the dark vision mechanic works in Pathfinder?
Yes.
I was actually not aware of that.
Yes.
Yep. You can adjust for the most part okay from low light to normal light or low light to dark light, but if you go straight from dark to normal light, you're like momentarily blinded.
Interesting.
Yep.
Because imagine walking into your bathroom with your eyes, pitch black, and then turning it on and having like holy Jesus level light.
See, that's why you only open one eye, and then that way, when you finish and turn the lights back off, you switch eyes, and your other eye is still adjusted to dark light, or darkness, and you can find your way back to bed.
So,
All right, so Muffins is going next.
yep.
How are you going about, Muffins? You saw your goblin friend get flashed by torches and squeal.
Help how? Like,
I didn't say. I asked help. I said, what are you doing? How are you approaching?
you literally just asked me if I'm going to help.
Oh.
My apologies.
How do you approach?
I mean, I'm following, and now I can see better.
Yep. Okay. 1 square back.
Oh, I am bow in hand, arrow loosely knocked.
Okay. 1 square back because the light has illuminated the area better, and a junction to the light that the torch that Avril is carrying. You find some writing on the wall to your right, 1 square backwards. Right here.
Is it written in common or halfling?
It is not.
Is it written in muffin?
It's not.
Then I don't know what it means. But I'll be like, hey, there's stuff written here. Check it out.
Does anyone read Necril? Necril.
No, but I do have points in linguistics. I could try and decipher it.
You're
Did
still blinded and rolling around on the ground in agony.
I don't know if I'd be rolling on the ground, but I'm in agony.
It doesn't last long, but
How many points in linguistics? Just because you get extra languages per point, right?
Well, I have my extra language for the singular rank, so you get an extra language for ranks, but not.
Oh, right. Yeah, good point.
So,
but he can make attempts on.
yeah, I could try and figure out like what it's possibly like, the phonetics of it, and like what it's trying to say, but I probably wouldn't be able to decipher an entire language in one go. But it would be something interesting.
No, it's not really flavor text. It's
Because
legit.
I assume it's not based in common language. Like alphanumeric, it's probably got its own its own different type of symbols.
Levi, do you speak Necro? I don't remember.
Hell no.
No, okay, just checking.
What
do you
normal person speaks Necro?
Would he remember?
That is not for me to decide.
I didn't even think about that. Going in line. Fuck it. Levi, roll a will check.
Oh God.
Roll good.
A will save?
A will save.
Boom.
Fucking Christ.
Jesus.
Nailed it. He doesn't go insane and bash his face into a wall.
I literally said, in my head, if he rolls a 20, I'll give it to him.
Congrats, Levi. You've learned Necro.
Famous.
Oh, that's fantastic. Levi, you approach the wall that has funny writing on it. Muffinita had glanced at everyone else and said, I think it reads in Muffin. She says facetiously, and you proceed to read it perfectly. You don't know the language that it's in, but you can understand it. It reads, turn now, nothing but death ahead.
Oh God.
And if they're really trying to tell people to not go down this tunnel, they should probably do it in a language they can read.
Welcome back, Dan. What you missed is Levi rolling a nat 20 on his amnesia check to know Necril.
Also me being blinded by torches momentarily.
Also, Israel being blinded by torches momentarily.
Oh, I knew about the blinding.
All right. I want to stop. I want to look as I'm looking at this and just reading it out loud. Right. I'm just reading it out loud.
Yeah, just casually. Oh, words. Turn now. Nothing but death ahead.
I'm gonna turn to Alvaro. I want to be like, what language is this?
Do I even know?
Oh, let's go knowledge history. Do you have it?
Oof.
Not a clue.
Oof.
Or we were supposed to be clever and say, well, it's definitely not draconic.
It's nothing that I recognize.
Zard. Why can't I read it?
Levi,
Well,
be sure to add Necril to your character sheet as a spoken and understood language.
Well, for whatever reason I can,
You're welcome.
I guess be weary.
All right,
Doesn't sound like anything good's up ahead.
Israel, you come back from your blinding. Who moves up? Who goes forward?
If it's gonna keep doing that, this is gonna be really hard. We should probably let somebody else go ahead.
I'm gonna pick up my bow and arrow again that I dropped on the ground because pain.
I guess since I can read the writing, I'll lead the way.
Okay.
I will follow second.
When you guys get here, another torch lights. When you get here, another torch lights.
Spoopy.
Who's got the torch?
I have a torch.
Okay, and this, because in a certain instance, we have two archers, myself and Muffins. We should not probably stand in a line. Just in case we want to make a ranged attacks. So, like, Muffins can guard on looking forward,
Up, stop, back up.
and I will be watching the back, and then Averill will stay out of my line of sight.
How many feet behind Levi are you
10.
and Israel? Or Muffinita and
I've
Israel?
been pacing myself 10 feet behind.
So you want to be 2 squares behind him.
Once,
So you want to be
Yes.
next to me.
Sorry, no,
No,
I,
that's
sorry.
15.
okay.
Well,
I've
no.
been keeping a full 5 feet in between us, rather.
Okay.
What I've
Yeah.
been doing while we move forward.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, hold on.
Number.
No one move. I'll move everything here in a second.
Muffins, you should stand above my square. That way Levi's not a obstacle.
So, right
As much.
here.
Well, Levi was in the left up until that last one, which is why I was
Oh,
on the
okay.
right.
Yeah.
So, right here. Levi, make me a reflex save, please.
Oh, God.
All right.
That's not bad.
No, it's pretty good.
Wait, do you have a 0 in reflex?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's fine. I had a 0 on everything but reflex.
I don't like. Why would I have reflexes at
I-
war priest?
You need to go to the doctor and get hit in the knee with some hammers.
Levi, does
He
an
is the
18 break your AC?
Is an 18?
18.
Yes.
You take 6 damage.
Jesus Christ!
Ow.
I'm sorry.
This is the story of how Levi almost died.
Everyone hears a chung, and an arrow just drives into Levi's side, or Demiris' side from the wall.
Pain. Oh my God.
And you hear
Ugh.
chunk, 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 chunk.
Did it just reload?
Oh.
I'm a perception check for traps in
I will help.
vicinity.
Okay.
Oh wow, same exact roll.
Perfect.
What are the odds? So
One.
that's a 27.
So as Demiris stands still, Muffinita and Israel go searching around the area, and you find pressure plates. One on where Demiris is standing, one next to him, and you find 2 arrow slots where a bolt came ripping out of one side on the right. You happen to find the methodology on where to reach the mechanism to disarm it. Who's going to make the attempt?
What's your acrobatics, Muffins?
Disable device.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah, you have disabled device actually in it, so you should do that. I have no ranks in it.
Buffanita gets in there. And then you hear a click, a second click. And then you hear a mechanism letting loose in silence. Upon your perception, you realize that there are 2 traps, one on each side of the hall. Do you just disable the one?
I'll disable the other.
Okay, roll me another.
Can I take 10 on that even? Like,
Well, you made the check anyway, so you get in there.
I just
Disable
mean
it.
in general, like for disabling a trap in a non-pressure situation.
I think it's the only thing that it does is take time.
Yeah. It would be
But yes,
like
I believe you can.
5 or 6 minutes would go by. It's like an hour to do a 20 if you want to just take a 20.
Right. Anyway,
Yeah, no,
both
I
traps are
guess
disabled. Demarius, sigh of relief. You are in less life-threatening situation.
But still in pain.
But still in pain because you have a crossbow bolt in your ribs.
Ow. I mean, I'm going to take the crossbow bolt out of my ribs. I like that idea.
Right on. All right.
Maybe someone more attuned to the ways of traps should lead the way.
I can lead the way. Wholesale, can I just give you like a
What's your passive perception?
+6?
Okay.
We're also rocking something a +6, but I can do hearing at a +8.
All right. You guys make it to the end of the hallway. Up here.
Oh, sorry. I have trap finding, so I have a bonus.
That's +2, right?
Well, actually, it's half my level to perception and half my level to disarming traps.
You still made it. Either way, you
Round-
found them with
round-
ease.
Right. But just
Round-
for going.
Rounded down or up?
+1.
Okay.
Anyway,
We've
when-
been missing a few.
when you get to the top in front of you, there's a big stone door and another one to your right.
Okay, I'll move me yonder here. Just in general, since this area has traps, is it okay if we just kind of like our approach will be slow and methodical as
Yes.
opposed to just rushing in and then because I don't have the trait yet for like passive trap detection.
Yep.
I
The
get
only
that,
reason
but-
I triggered the trap was because Demarius was leading the way, not particular. Nonetheless, you have 2 doors. With your slow, methodical looking, both doors seem fine.
I open the door on the right, stealthily.
All right, roll me a stealth check. Is that really the flavor for your stealth check?
Yep.
Fuck you. Okay, hold on.
Van knows. He understands.
All right. So
Bringing it back.
the door, you know, creaks open just a little bit. It's dark. Roll me a perception in there, if you're looking in.
Bloop.
You can't quite see it, but you see movement on the other side of the door.
I whisper to my compatriots.
I will move up to the door, or wherever Muffins is looking through it, and then I will allow a moment to adjust and see with dark vision.
All right, after a moment, you see some figures shambling, moving about. No consequential direction or goal. They're small, kind of like you.
Knowledge dungeoneering?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
But you do see that there's, they come in multiple colors. You know, green like you, orange, yellow. They're scaly with long snouts.
I whisper to the party and say, "Well, I think we've deemed it not safe for the researchers. I guess we can go back, right?"
I don't think that's what they wanted.
I will calmly and quietly whisper to everybody what I see and describe them.
They look like goblins, but with lizard faces.
Would I know what those are?
Yeah, you know they're kobolds.
Okay.
Everyone knows what they are,
Except for apparently me.
except possibly the goblin.
I don't know. Let me see here. We'll just do a straight knowledge check, then we'll see. +2.
They're lizard goblins.
Yeah, that's what I said. Goblin lizards.
Should we check the other door?
Goblards.
What would you like?
Sure. Why don't we open that door stealthily?
I can do that.
I can do it too.
Who does it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Fun. More fun.
I'll have my bow.
Do you close the other door or leave it open?
We close it
Okay.
stealthily.
All right. Israel peeks in through the door stealthily.
I guess if you want me to roll a perception in there too, I suppose I'd still use the same dark vision.
Yep. No, you see this similar thing, the shambling in there, but in the center you see a big sarcophagus.
Okay. So the same goblards are in there, but there's a big box-like thingy, the one you kind of put dead bodies in. If you don't eat them.
How many did you see?
I nod sagely.
I will hold up as many fingers as I saw.
4 of them.
4. Okay. I'm assuming, do goblins have 3-fingered hands or 4
No,
fingers?
they have 5.
Yeah. Well, 4 fingers and a thumb.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will prepare an action.
What do you
Ready
prepare?
to fire my arrow for when we open this door.
All the way?
Yeah. At the
I
first
could-
track that I see.
I could try and actually open it all the way stealthily.
That works for me, but I'm
I'll
ready.
use the same stealth roll.
Okay.
It is.
And we could also, Muffins, if you want, we can move in stealthily. And, so that way you're not trying to shoot as far.
No, I'm good here. I want to use the door as a natural choke.
Okay. Are they in their appropriate spots?
Yep.
Okay.
So-
I will ready my bow.
I assume I
And
can
arrow.
see this one or this one, right?
Correct.
Which one would I see first? That's the target.
This
My
is
turn,
up front. You can. That would probably be the first one you see. You'll take a negative. This torch here is not lit yet because. Oh nope, it will be lit. There's proximity. So you can. The room is lit up, so you can see both of them.
So,
And
are those wall obstructions at the choke point kind of, are they actually protruding out? No.
So,
The
no,
the
I'm-
ones. Oh,
you you had the clear shot on this one, Muffins, and
Yeah.
Israel, you have a clear shot on this one.
Yeah.
All right, firing.
Let's see here. Do we want to both just roll our attacks, or do
Yep,
you
roll
want
your
to?
attack.
Threats are 19 and 20 default, right?
Bows are 20.
With the, yeah, bows are 20 times 3.
Gotcha.
I think you're okay. Most zombies don't have an AC of 22.
You absolutely can, Alvaro.
I suppose, yeah, that would have popped in at the same time as we do, we were having the discussion.
Is there anything you want to have cast, Demarius, for the surprise round? You're muted.
Marius has left us.
That is a good question.
How do you do two different die? A plus?
How do you say what?
Like 1d4
Yeah, it would
plus
be-
1d6?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Then plus number.
Okay, then I do 4 damage if it hit. Because they're
Oh,
flat-footed. So I'll get my sneak attack.
Yep. Same with you, Israel. They're flat-footed. Get your sneak. And yes, you both hit.
Oops. It's going to be a D4. And then you just... How did you rate that? You just type later plus another D?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or...
I
One
do
D4
not
plus
cast the
one
spell.
D6 plus number. But you won't have a number because it's a bow.
I'll just have my quarterstaff ready.
Ernie?
Okay, so 5 damage.
Alright, roll initiatives.
D20 plus 4. Damn it, Muffin! Stop doing 1 point higher than me. Or
No.
1 less. Wow, everybody rolled. What is this? Everybody's off by 1?
What is their initiative?
Shamble. Stop that. No time to take a nap in a dungeon
All right.
of all places.
You
could-
20 to 25 for initiative.
Okay.
Anyone who has 20 to 25 for
Yep.
the initiative roll?
Me?
Yep.
Okay. What? No, fine. You're gonna make me read.
Yeah, we are gonna make you
Fine.
read.
Fuck you.
Do
I
your
got 21.
job.
I'm reading for you.
21 for Mathanita. 20 for Israel.
That kitty boy.
Hmm?
You can hear a cat in the background.
No, not in mine. Then Marius. Al. Alright. Okay, Mafanita. You're top of the order with Israel on deck. What do you do?
And if I'm doing a 5-foot step, it has to be done before I fire, or can it be done after?
I believe it can be after. You can't.
You get a move action and then an attack action. Your move action cannot exceed your standard move, or else it counts as a...
5-foot steps a swift action.
Yep, you can move up 5 feet, then attack.
Yep.
Or you can attack and then move. But you can't move, attack, move.
Right, no, I understand that, but I was just making sure I can 5-foot step after I fire.
Yes.
Yes.
In which case, I will fire another arrow at the guy I can see. Does that hit? 17?
It does hit.
And in that case,
Another arrow just jams into his chest.
it's another sneak attack because he's still flat-footed. For 5 damage. And I'll 5-foot step to clear the way. Actually, this way makes sense. I don't know how you play diagonals.
Dinos are 5. Dinos 5, 10, 5, 10.
So I can do that?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
That's what I'll do then.
Israel, you're up next.
All right, I will do the same.
Actually,
Why?
no, I lied. I'm going with my base instinct here.
Just be careful. Yeah, you don't want to interfere with that door. Because if that's well, never mind. He'll let us know if you actually hit the door.
It's a closed door.
Okay.
Yep,
so-
you hit.
Okay. One, 6. Apparently, we're just going to be rolling 5s. Total.
Another arrow right into his chest. Thump.
And I guess in this instance, I'll just stay kind of where I am so you guys have an avenue. And we're small creatures, so you can move through our squares virtually unhindered. If you guys want to, being medium-sized.
Mm-hmm.
So we shouldn't be a problem even if we were standing in our spots. But that will end my combat turn.
All right. Oops, wrong thing. You see a zombie come out and shamble down the hallway right up in front of you, Israel. And it stops. Demarius, you're up.
Um,
5-foot slide.
what?
5-foot slide.
Let him do. No pigeon
Why?
talk.
Hit him with a splash attack!
Hit the
Don't
goblin.
you want? Don't you want to
Alchemist.
flank?
Alchemist fire.
Don't you want to flank?
Well, you do, but you're going to move through a threatened square if you move greater than 5 feet, and he'll get an attack of opportunity if he can. And then you might be flanked by a zombie in turn.
Fair enough. I assume a 20 hits.
A 20 definitely hits.
He takes 9 damage.
And that was
Damn!
bludgeoning?
Just
Yes. Well, is it bludgeoning?
Your quarterstaff?
Sure shit not slashing unless it's a bladed quarterstaff.
I'm just trying to determine
That's correct,
how.
it's a splash.
Is it poking?
when you look at the weapon, does it say pierce or P, S, or B?
So, not necessarily. So, because I have a special sacred weapon.
Oh.
Fancy.
Oh,
The weapon's damage based on the level, not the weapon type.
coming up here and taking my chair, cat.
I don't
Is this working yet?
see.
Okay. I know what you're trying to look up. Give me a second here. Because I don't think it changes the type of damage. Just how much damage.
While Wholesale's looking that up, Levi, your stream elements message says your instead of your for your support.
You are support helps.
Like, is it
Sure
your
does.
as in Tales of Yore?
No. just a wrong version of Yor. That's been interesting. It's been like that since the day it was created.
Yep,
and
I never noticed
no one
it either.
has said anything
Thank you,
I mean,
until
Muffins.
this point.
I
Thank you.
barely read chat, so this isn't on me.
Ty says, I am support.
Muffins, better late than never. You've corrected an old mistake that should have been done a long time ago.
Grammar police away!
Nobody
okay,
asked for the IP.
Okay, no, it just ups the damage and of what, not the type of damage. So yeah, it's just bludgeoning for the quarterstaff. And you hit it for 9. Whoop whoop.
Yeah.
Alvarel, you are up. Unless, Demiris, are you doing anything else?
Nope. That's it. That's it all I'm doing.
So these guys are clearly undead guys, right?
Correct.
That's
Okay.
what I assumed.
In which
I mean, it was written on the wall.
Yeah, I
Touche.
assumed there was going to be a shitty joke about that earlier.
All right. In which case, I will use my crossbow and attack the one right in front of Israel.
How does?
Can I still make that joke in the recap, or should I just take it out now?
Oh no, you can go ahead. Can you fire through an ally square unhindered?
Oh no, you definitely can. He's gonna take. It would be a normal -2 if it was a medium, but since I'm small,
It's small
guess
too.
Oh, it's small too.
Mm-hmm.
You're
I mean,
both
he's gonna have a +2 to his AC, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you still hit it. Don't worry.
He's just taking a -1 for trying to shoot around me.
Unless, well, actually, no, you can't have that perk. Point blank is a prerequisite, so you would have to have taken point blank now, and you get the whatever it is that allows you to fire into combat without a penalty.
Precise shot.
That's the one. Thank you.
All right,
Yeah,
so
but he
he still would have got
still. Okay.
it. As they would say in Critical Role, how do you want to do this? How do you kill it?
I shoot it probably in the shoulder, because like I'm not, because they're both the same size, right? Israel and
Correct.
Kobold zombie. So like I'm explicitly not going for the headshot.
All right, it rips through the cobalt and it staggers and falls against the wall and crumples to the ground. And then
Punk ass zombie, get out of here.
Cat just stole my office chair. That's fine. I need to stand up anyways. Like the magic game of spin.
and all right. It's back to the top of the order with Muffinita.
Sorry, taking notes. Because I am diligent in my job.
Way to keep accurate history.
Hey, you'll thank me in 2 weeks' time when you remember. Oh, I don't remember what happened, but then voila! The summary of last session appears.
Written in Muffinese.
I wasn't sure if you were going to do that again this time, so I've also been thinking emails.
Are you excited, Van?
Yes, it's a classic.
I
Right.
specifically asked Muffins to do it.
Damn right, it's a classic.
You can merge Van's notes with Muffins and have Muffanese.
Anyways, Muffinita, what do you do?
So the one in front of this one's dead.
No, I replaced it. That's a new one.
Oh, okay. I see. Which is the one that I'd already hit a few times?
The one in the back.
This one here?
That one right here.
Well, that's a silly place for him to be. Okay, I'll do I take a penalty for hitting this one? Because
No.
it should be fine, right?
Nope, you got a clear
Oh.
shot.
I will.
Are you using the bow?
Don't you have to have a feat to shoot within range?
Point blank shot gives him a +1 to anything within, I think, 20 feet.
Oh, but I'm threatened space with a ranged weapon. I'll 5-foot step back here.
Yeah. If you try and
You can't.
range attack when you're in melee threat, you get a minus.
You can't 5 foot through a corner like that.
Oh, no, he's small.
Yeah.
He's small.
Wait, I'm gonna acrobatics through Levi's square with a movement,
Okay, I love it.
and that should allow me to dodge the attack of opportunity if I succeed. Yes.
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 Oh,
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Let me actually roll this just to be on the official side. Oh.
The zombie rolls a 28 on his acrobatics.
The
check.
zombie rolled in that 20.
Lol.
Lol.
Zombies can use skills.
Yeah. I don't know what I was using, but I was rolling against it. Anyway.
Well, I would like an explanation of how or what mechanic is being employed first.
Oh, no, he can't use skills. Never mind, you make it. I thought he had something.
Zombie's got nothing. Acrobatics champ.
He looks up at Muffins as Muffins kind of leaps around and he goes, "Ugh."
So I'm gonna cartwheel, tumble past through Levi's space and come out of it to shoot my arrow at him, and that is going to be the cannon for why I miss when I inevitably roll a shit roll here for the attack roll.
I just shoot at him between Levi's legs.
See, like I said,
And you
well,
miss.
that's a 14. That's a 14.
You still miss.
Rip.
It looked
I
really
regret-
cool. And exactly that. Muffinito lands and launches an arrow right through Demiris' legs, also right between the zombie's legs, and hitting a vase behind, or an urn behind the Cobalt zombie.
Oh, but that belonged in a museum.
Actually, it's probably somebody's ashes.
Next would be Israel.
I will 5 foot back because I can move directly 5 feet back.
Oh, I remember now. You can't take a movement action and then a 5-foot step.
Correct.
Right.
That's the one.
Yep.
Sorry, carry on.
And then I will put a round right in the one directly in front of me's face. Or try, well, not his face, but I'll shoot at him. Just to clarify. And miss horribly.
You sure do.
Damn.
There we go. We got an important roll out of the way.
You missed horribly.
Yep.
Demiris, you're up.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
Woo!
Is that a threat with the quarterstaff?
I don't think
No.
so. I
No?
think quarterstaff is just plain 20.
Okay.
The hell are you rolling times 1.5 for?
Two-handed.
Two-handed weapon.
It's his strength
Wow.
check at 1.5 when he swings with two hands. 1.5 damage.
So, 13 damage. To which one? The one in front of you, you said?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
that's
clobber this thing right in the fucking skull. Just right in the side of the head.
With such force. This poor
Does the
zombie...
head fly into the other zombie and hurt it?
No. With such force, Demiris just raises the quarterstaff and comes down directly on top. And not only does it concave, it also splits the skull. And it
Shit.
crumples to the ground.
Damn. Wrecked.
Get wrecked, noob.
Anything else, Mr. Demirius?
Um. I will. Nope.
All
That's
right.
it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Alvaro, is it all your turn?
I will do the same thing I did last time, but against the guy in the green.
Perfect.
Don't roll a 1.
Didn't roll a 1, but it still missed.
Oof.
Okay.
Just over its head.
I'm going to stay right here because this is a safe spot. And I only have 3 hit.
The kobold that is right next, diagonal from Demirius, has in its right claw a primitive looking spear, and it lunges at you with it. Does 18 hit?
Holy Jesus.
Damn, they're getting lucky.
All right. And it, Demirius, you take 1 damage. Poke.
Game breaker.
It rolled excellent on its attack, horrible on its damage. And its damage is 1d6 minus 1.
He poked you with the wrong end of the spear.
Just grazes your thigh a little bit, Demirius. But you kind of... And then this one moves up. Back to the top of the order. Buffanita.
I will shoot at the one I already hit twice.
All right.
And assuming that's the one straight ahead from me, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it's going to be a -1 penalty countered by the +1 at point blank.
Correct. So straight roll. Yeah, you hit
Nice.
And then +1 for point blank.
it. How do you want it?
I shoot it in its far right shoulder with such force because it's so close that it has a comical pinwheel effect where it spins around as it falls down to the floor.
All right. Israel, you're up. Oh, wait. Is there anything else you want to do, Muffins?
I will 5-foot step back here.
All right, Israel.
Shoot again.
You hit it.
Alright. 6 damage. Oh, sorry, nope, it's up to 3. It's no longer a sneak attack. Sorry, 3 damage.
All right, it's still standing.
Okay.
Demirius, it's your turn.
Well, we're just gonna slap that other one right in the skull again.
Oak
Maybe.
smash.
All right,
It's a
how do you want to
15
do this?
We're baseball bat, home run, point to the outfields, boom.
We watch this kobold skull and head just go bouncing down the hallway towards the sarcophagus. With a...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It would be Demirius smash.
All right, all the threats seem to be gone.
Yeesh.
So did the back of the torch actually light?
Yeah, the back
Or-
torches are lit.
Okay. I will. I suppose we can move forward, and I will roll for an 8. Well, the zombies made it through, so they possibly would have set off any traps. But we'll search for them anyways. Six for perception. Did we get any added bonuses for it's a +1, right? For trap find?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's clear the room for traps first,
Yep, I will.
and then
Yeah.
loot the dead. Do we have anyone doing a loot tracker sheet?
No, at the moment because we've given up everything that we've looted.
Right. Can we take a moment to put a pin in action and determine route forward for it? First off, Holsa, how do you want to handle loot encumbrance? Because I know that's been something in the past that we've just completely fucking thrown to the wind.
As long as it's not unreasonable, such as if I hand you a giant chest full of gold, that shit's heavy. But
What about a 300-pound gold crown at the bottom of the
You bastard! You beat me to it.
You mean a giant's helmet?
as long as someone's strong enough to fucking carry and drag it.
That
All
we
right,
actually
news. Wholesale, not a hypocrite. I approve.
we actually calculated based on its thickness. It's actually closer to 800 pounds based on the real density of gold. But
Oh yeah, I remember that.
we're not gonna split hairs. It was definitely lighter for you guys.
Levi, for reference, this literally happened in a previous campaign, and Wholesale was the one who drug it up from the bottom of the lake with some chain.
You forgot the one thing of me using a rod of shocking to shock the water until the giant hermit crab died.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that part. It's good stuff.
And I remember Scruffin was like, "Are you serious?"
I don't think that's how that worked, but whatever.
If you roll a 20, you can do anything.
Anyways, the pair of you looking for traps, find none.
Okay.
Okay.
These two
Oh,
bodies.
Sorry, for actual loot tracking sheet, do you want me to set up like a G sheet for this? Like I'm taking notes as is, so I can like take a loose approximation of loot notes as well in this doc session to session, and then get it in like a doc that we can track.
Well, Wholesale, how do you do your loot? Do you just shell out gear and magical maladies and whatnot kind of as is, and we don't need to worry about gear grubbing from corpses, or would you prefer us just slowly pool up cash?
Yeah, how in the weeds do you want this? Because like I know you want to do more story focused, and this is very much getting into the thick of it.
So I have a list of loot that you will get from this room. I knew you guys were going to do a search. Certain items will require, if they're magical, will require certain rolls. Otherwise, I will give you.
Who's that?
I will give you the list of what it is. Some items, such as if you come across a gem, if it's unworked, I will give you what it's valued at, or what you would need to do craft-wise to make it workable, or the value of it. As I think I told each of one of you, selling stuff to the guild shop specifically, you will sell at a 70% of the value.
Damn.
Compared to 50%. But you won't always be at the guild house. So, how you want to track it is up to you guys. If you want, I can add another text channel that you can talk loot specific.
Yeah, the way that we're talking about this makes me think that we might want to have a little bit deeper of a discussion, because we're now going to need to think about loot encumbrance. What do we need to wait to sell and whatnot? Regardless, we don't need to take stream time to do it. I would say we write everything down that we run into right now, and we can start talking.
And I have it written down. And I'm not going to be nitpicky, so as searching.
How's this? If it
Well, we
helps
just
you,
take
like-
a 20.
Well, we'll get a text channel for loot discussion that we
Mhm.
can do in between sessions. For the time being, just give me the list of shit. I'll dock it down, and I'll set up an actual Google sheet that we can pin in the channel for the actual full list with cost association. Does that work for everyone?
The only thing I would say is if there was anything pertinent that could be utilized right away. Like if you
Well-
find a...
He's going to give us the list right now. We can
Yep.
either store or use as we go through it.
Yep.
And I'll track that as well
Mhm.
on the stock.
Anyways, give me a search check, someone, or a perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, hang on.
Damn, I've been mostly on with perception tonight.
You, except that one you really fucked up.
Yeah.
No,
I said
you've been...
mostly.
So, I guess 27. I'll aid you.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't copy and paste very well.
Why are you sending here?
I
You
don't
have
know
a
why I
private
did.
chat in your thing.
Because it was up. Give me a second. I'm going to send it there.
It's not the only thing that's up.
Heyo!
Is it your self-esteem?
No.
I mean, the formatting is interesting, but
That's okay because I've got no self-esteem.
There we go.
There you go.
It actually copied and pasted very well. There you go. That's the loot that you pull out of this. I do need one strength check for that sarcophagus if you're going to open it.
Ooh, I got a crowbar.
Oh God,
It's
are we
smaller.
opening? Are we opening the sarcophagus?
It is relevant.
I'll aid them with a crowbar. It's a small crowbar, but it'd still be...
Are you opening the sarcophagus?
so there's a bunch of assorted gems, guys, some primitive spears, and just
Whoa.
some straight up cash.
Hold that thought.
So-
I need to know. Are you opening the sarcophagus?
I mean,
The sarcophagus is not going anywhere.
I physically can't.
I say we wait until we've cleared things out, and then maybe
Yes.
if on the way out we're not being chased, we.
I think
we
that's a good
swing
idea.
by.
I don't. I also don't want to be the person opening this and have it like spew out poisonous gas in my face or some shit. I've already been shot by an arrow.
to be fair,
And
that was
poked
your
with a
own
stick.
doing. But also, we don't want to make sure we don't leave it for the researchers because they'll just open it. So if it's going to be a problem, we make it a party problem, not a... Oh, good, all my researchers are dead. Thank you. So, no, we can leave it until the end.
All right. Let me edit this real quick.
All right, so we know there was more enemies in the next room. Do we want to kind of set up formation and get a few cheeky shots in again?
Can we actually get a time check on how long we're expecting to go today?
Oh, like 3 more hours.
What?
What?
Not actually. I thought we were only doing like three hour
I-
sessions.
Yeah,
Plan.
we're already an hour and a half over. That's why I'm curious.
That's why I'm trying to blow through this dungeon. It's fairly easy.
Well, then I'll just open the fucking.
The
It's
door
hand.
we know, the door we know will open. Because we
No,
closed it.
I'm opening the sarcophagus,
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
so we just get this done with.
I'll grab him some aid, I suppose.
Yep.
Uh,
Roll it.
I guess it's what, a +2 for using a crowbar?
Yes.
Yeah.
After some... That was horrible. The pair of you.
Horrible. The 2 really helped. The +2 really helped. Yeah, we're doing great here. We did much better with the victim girl, the beam girl.
Yes.
I suppose the urgency of life is not that important for a sarcophagus.
Come back to it. We'll come back to that. Continue on.
I'll jokingly say, I bet you if there was a dying girl underneath the surface, we'd get it up. Yes, you can hit me with phrasing on that one if you really want to. I wouldn't understand the joke.
God.
Who's going to open the next door?
Muffins, you want to do the same thing we did last time?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we
We
want
can
to take up some positioning here to get some clear shots.
We can
And-
stealth open the door.
Yeah, definitely stealth open the door.
I got the 13, so
I guess that should be. Oh, okay.
I have a high stealth, so I mean,
Yeah,
I'll open.
same. But it's all good. You already rolled some.
Yep. All right. Congratulations. It's stealth open. It is dark though. None of the torches are activated.
Okay. I will peer in and see who is within the closest archery range.
Hold on.
To where torches might be, because I'm assuming they're motion activated. So as long as there's something within 60 feet of a torch.
You notice some... from the last time you looked, Israel, things have moved.
Okay. I guess
You
I'll
see
pick out
something right there,
Okay.
and you see something right here. And
Okay.
that's it.
That's it. All right.
Oh,
I'll
you
aim for
see a form here, but you can't tell what it is. It's bigger than the other ones.
Can I, once the door's open, can I ready an action to shoot anything I see?
Oh god.
He already told us that there was like lizard things inside here,
Yep.
so it's not like we're opening a door and there's a surprise orphanage.
You see
Blind kid.
okay, Muffins. You see a shadowy figure right there.
What's the? I mean, I'll take a shot at it after.
If we
Is
go
he-
by same initiative, you would go first,
Yes.
unless you want to re-roll initiative.
Nope. Same initiative.
Okay.
All right, I will let loose an attack on that thing. $16, and I don't know if you said it was 30 feet or not, but 17 if it is.
Yeah,
And
that's
you
fine.
got a 60-foot range on your bow.
But within 30 feet, he gets a bonus.
Oh, that's right.
Do I hit?
You hit.
It's a
Roll
surprise
sneak.
attack too. Yep.
7 damage.
Perfect. Okay. Israel, you can take one surprise shot as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you hit.
8 damage.
What one are you shooting at?
The one that would have been directly straight across from me. The second one you pinged.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. And you did
And then
8 damage.
Okay. And I suppose one of us would have to get out of the way. So since you did Muffins, I'll take a.
Mine was a prepared action, so I don't get a movement or anything.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Now we're going top of the order. There's no light in there.
Okay.
So, Muffins, what do you do?
I will. Can I still vaguely see the one I shot at already?
Yes, it's still shadowy and still there.
I will fire another off at it.
Wait.
So close.
I know, right? Wouldn't it be great?
So close. That's a hit, I'm assuming. So,
Yep.
boom, sneak attack.
All right. It crumples and drops.
Nice.
And I will 5-foot step back this way to clear the path.
All right.
Sorry for blocking you.
I will do the same.
Wait, can I do a tumbling pass to behind Levi as a movement?
Oh,
You can just move.
You can just
Yeah,
move.
you don't have
There's
to tumble past. There's no one to dodge.
But I
Yeah.
want to. Yep.
Yes, you can totally do that.
Jesus. Yes, Israel, you hit.
Okay. Well, I figured I did. I was just commenting on Muffin.
Look, I've got 10 in it. I want to use it.
Ooh, terrible roll. 4 damage to the same one.
Okay. It is still standing. Now it's my turn.
And I will do an acrobat. No, I'm just kidding.
You should. It's fun.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I will attempt it. Action plus with my acrobat.
Oh god, I hope you get a 1.
8. You can't technically critically fail them, but
I'm aware, but
Nope.
it would still be funny. Oh, nice.
I will tumble like a diving vault tumble between Levi's. I'm sorry. Damiris's legs, and then okay, obviously not going to let me select my own career. I'm going to end up kitty corner to Muffins because apparently it doesn't want to let me move my own square. There we go. Got it. Boom. Poor
Right.
Damiris. He's probably like, what the hell?
1.
The little people are dancing around him.
Okay. And then
Feel like I'm at a circus.
I'm gonna look at Muffins and say, "You're right. That is fun."
coming out of the shadows and darkness, Demarius, a zombie kobold comes shambling right up in front of you.
Is that all it does?
Yes. And
Teeing up.
that one as well.
Damiris smash.
A twofer.
And Demiris, you are up.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna try to smack the first one. I probably don't smack the first one.
You do not.
Do you round your damage up or down?
Damage is rounded down.
Okay.
Unless otherwise stated. Oh, I meant to ask this question at the beginning. I will leave it up to you guys. If someone hits the AC mark, is that defender or attacker advantage?
Traditionally, it's defender, is it not?
Yeah, it's usually tie goes to the defender.
But I'm leaving it up to you. It is the rule that will go forward, but it's up to you if you want which way you want to go, aggressive or defensive.
My vote's defensive.
Agreed.
By me.
Dan, you do get a vote. I mean, even if you're outvoted.
I vote for Vermin Supreme.
Good selection. It's also your turn.
Noted.
There's a gaggle of zombie kobolds right in front of.
So, if ever Van rolls a tie against a vermin, it gets it. Everyone else is the defender.
All right, sorry, I was writing some stuff down. Let's go with a light crossbow against the far guy here.
Copy. Go ahead.
Nice.
Hit. It crumples.
Okay.
All right. Back to Muffinita. Oh wait. Also, it
Sorry,
walked past the
oops.
torch, so now I can do this. In a flash, all the torches in the room light up.
Oh, Aziz is doing his job for once.
And you notice that this one right here. Oh, do what I want.
He's not in this film.
That one right there is much larger, much furrier, and it appears to be a zombie bugbear.
Ruh-roh.
Oh,
Alright, so
Well
is
then.
there's 2 left or 3
there's
of the regular
three.
ones?
There's
Three
two
of the
left.
regular.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
one
two
in.
left.
Just crumbled, no?
Yep, that one crumpled.
Correct.
Oh,
Yep.
2 left, plus a bugbear. That bear has maggots. So does cheese.
Gross.
Um.
I'd eat it.
Okay.
I mean, I'd eat it. Maggots are good for you.
I will 5-foot step here,
Oh.
and then shoot the one that is.
Right in front of Demiris.
Yeah. Well, I feel like if he lands a hit, it's gonna die. But it's also, we might be able to take him out before
Oh, you got it.
it's his turn, because he goes first, right? So yeah, I'll attack the one close up. Oh, miss horribly.
Yep. Israel.
I suppose. Do I have a shot on the one directly in front of Demiris?
You can't shoot around corners.
Can't shoot around corners. I will.
If you go diagonally up next to Muffins, you can have a shot.
Like right here.
No, down 2. Right here.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay, so I'll shoot for the one right in front of Demiris as well. If we kill it, cool beans. We'll just 5 foot up and bash the shit out of the other one. Oh god, one off, come on. Seriously? A D4. Oh, total right there. Max damage. Right in the face. Head just sort of lolls back. And if it doesn't crumple, it kind of
moves up to here, which gives you an attack of opportunity. Demiris.
that thing can move.
That would be miss.
Oh, that would have been sweet damage too.
Yep. And then
But it,
the one in front of you, Demiris, attacks. Does this misses. It misses. It goes to poke, and yeah, it doesn't hit. And then this one moves here. All right, Demiris, your turn.
You're on mute.
That's what I get for talking to my chat. I won't attack the kobold in front of me.
Get it.
Now, do you still get 1.5
No,
damage?
I don't.
Because if you're playing with a cat toy, I don't think you can use a two-handed strike.
Boo.
Big boo, and still miss.
you're playing with a what?
He's got a little dangly thing with his cat.
Oh, well, it's treated like a flail with -10 damage.
Alvaril, it is your turn.
I will shoot at this kobold against the wall.
Wait, don't you have healing?
I did not prepare the healing.
Oh, that would've been
The
perfect.
confirm would be a 6, if I'm reading this right.
Yes, the crit confirm is a 6.
It did not confirm. So 4 damage.
Cool.
At least you're consistent.
Somebody could roll 20s.
Back to the top of the order. Muffinita.
Yep. Gonna acro my way out of threat range. Whoops. That should get me here safely, yeah?
Yes. Especially against these guys.
Oh man. I love this acro macro. 'Cause it rhymes!
What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot the bugbear.
Okay.
That should be a 15, because it's +1 for the range.
That's a miss.
What?
You just missed. You guys said ties go to the defender.
Yeah,
Israel,
that's fine.
your turn.
Right.
I'm more angry at
So
the roll.
if I remember my actions right, so I can 5-foot step and not make an attack of opportunity, but
Correct.
I am allowed to drop as a free action, and drawing a weapon is a standard action.
Correct.
And it does not provoke. It
It
says here
does.
it doesn't.
Oh,
It does. It says it doesn't, but if you want to have it do that, you can.
I thought it did. If you're reading it, it says it doesn't, then I will take your word on it.
I'll double down on that one, or double check that again, because it says Paizo for the ruling. But
Well, it's fine.
I will draw. So I will 5-foot over here. Unfortunately, Muffins is so far away. I don't think this counts as flanking yet.
No, it does not.
But it's going to be the same damage either way, regardless of the weapon. So that's a miss.
That is a miss. Ooh.
Wholesale, I'm reading here that it says that these zombies just inexplicably died on their own accord.
They did. That's why they reanimated. Anyway,
Touche, sir. Touche.
the Zombo Bugbear goes attacking the small, juicy target of a goblin. Does 15 hit Israel?
No, I have a 17 AC.
It tries to slam and misses. Alright. That one missed. And then the one in front of Demiris tries to attack. It also misses. And then number 4 also tries for Levi. Or the one against the wall. That one hits. 19 hit.
Yes.
Okay.
It just keeps scoring on you.
2 damage on you.
No.
It pokes you with a very primitive pointy stick. And
A slightly,
Stop it.
slightly
Alvarel,
sharper.
is your turn.
Stop me if you've heard
sorry.
this one.
Demiris, it is your turn. My mistake. Alvarel,
Rip.
you are on deck.
I'm gonna hit try and hit the kobold in front of me again.
Fucking swing!
Motherfuck!
And a miss! 3 strikes, you're
In a
out!
row?
It's 3 10s in a row.
He's just gonna charge up and hit like a 20 on the next one.
Alvarel, it is your turn.
Stop me if you've heard this one before.
Pew pew.
Stop.
Yeah, I've heard a miss before, and you did. And back.
Alright.
Do you do anything else?
I don't think so.
Alright. Top of the order. Muffinita.
Why is my color black? It doesn't show up well. How do you... There we go. I'm gonna target this one.
Okay.
That should
Well,
be
before you fire, are you sure you want to target that one and not the bugbear? Because you're shooting through another target, which will give it bonus.
So then it's with a 13, and yes.
Okay, you still miss.
Yep.
Do you do anything else?
Cry a little.
Israel, your go.
Right. I am going.
Oh, wait. If I 5-step up here, does that give flank?
That does give flank.
Then I'll do that.
Okay.
All right. Well, it saves me a move action, or a 5-foot action. So I'll go +5 because I believe it's a +1 to attack for flanking.
2.
2.
Okay, +2. Sorry. That actually makes it a +6.
Hit.
Okay.
Skin that doggy.
D4. It doesn't give pluses to damage, does it?
No.
Nope,
Okay.
just attack.
Solid 1. I poke it in the rotten guts that have fallen out years ago.
All right.
And that'll end my turn.
The bugbear misses Israel again. Kobold misses Demiris. And Kobold misses Demiris. Demiris, you're up.
This is like watching like a bunch of 3-year-olds fight.
It basically is a
Alright.
bunch of 3-year-olds fighting right now.
We're gonna.
This
attempt
bugbear is
to-
rolling especially low.
Does that make the
I'm gonna-
bugbear?
I'm gonna turn my attention to the bugbear since it gives me +2.
All right.
Does a
Hey.
20 hit?
20 hits.
Thank God.
7 damage.
7 damage. What? Some
Alvar Vorel. Give me your attack. Or your action.
What does a cone look like?
pain.
So go. Give me a second. I think isn't there a?
There's a diagram. It's like 1, 3, 5.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
It goes like 1, then. I thought there was.
I think it goes 1.
It would
Depends
be
on how
like
you shoot it.
if you're here, it'd hit this. Does it do it like this?
Yes.
Yeah, it depends on
they-
yeah, exactly. It radiates out. So it's
and
gonna
diagonally it's 1, 2, 3. So, if diagonally, it would be
minus the bottom bunch.
here, 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 and then through here. I believe is the diagonal.
Yeah, it'd be like a
Mhm.
yeah. If you took muffins as last, the bottom 3 off, it would be a diagonal. So it's gonna hit all of them, including Demiris. It's definitely hitting Demiris.
That's why I said it looks like pain.
Yeah, let's not set anybody
Oh, no.
on fire
It's
just
a
yet.
it's a war priest. The war priest can handle it.
The war priest.
The war priest that's already taken an arrow to the fucking ribs and got stabbed by a zombie kobold.
Twice.
The only person who's taken pretty much any
Well-
damage at this point, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Demiris, you still have a move action.
Yeah.
You only took a swing, so you could 5 foot back, and that would negate. Although, if he shoots it, there is a strong possibility it might hit muffins. No, it shouldn't.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
it won't. Because
It would 1, 2, and
It
3.
would.
yep.
It would.
Hey, Muffins, you're pretty unscathed.
He's also a rogue, or she's also a rogue, so
Is there a reflex save component?
Yes,
Yes.
reflex half.
Yep. Unless you have
Uncanny dodge.
nope, it's
No, not that one.
improved reflexes.
Not yet, I don't. But
No.
it's on the list of wish lists.
Yep, because then if you pass the reflex, you get nothing. So, yeah, entirely up to you. If you want to tell Demiris to move, and then he still can take his move action.
Damaris, take your 5-foot shift and move down so you're not provoking any attack of opportunity.
Yoink.
Muffins get that reflex save.
All right, stop you. You've heard this one before. Let's throw some burning hands.
Ha,
Whoosh.
ha, ha. Okay,
Well-
so I need a few reflexes here. What is it? That's what I thought it was. Once the one that was in front of Levi, sorry, was successful. The one against the wall was not. And what is yours, Mr. Bugbear? And the Bugbear failed as well. How much damage?
I'm gonna guess 2, even though in the description it gives me a 4. But the damage at the top says 4, or damage at the top says 2. So 2s and 1s.
Okay.
And if they have any dried clothing or burnables, they would. It looks like it actually does ignite them or burns them at least.
That's me taking 2 damage as well, right?
Correct.
If you fail the DC, you take 2.
Oh, I failed it.
Yep.
But at least I said something cool.
Did you? Because I don't see the word says.
All right.
It's a D4 per level, so that'll be a lot better. Like,
Later.
yeah.
All right. Muffinita, you are on fire, and it is your turn.
Alright, I will 5-foot step back. Wait, I'm not actually on fire.
Flammable materials burn if the flames touch them, as a character can. Oh, okay. No, I suppose not. Stepping
So
back,
I'm
Muffinita pats out a few flames, recocks and fires.
Yeah, I will fire at the bugbear again.
And it hits.
Oh god.
All right.
Why do I bother?
Israel, it is your turn.
All right.
Everything was on fire for a minute.
Nothing's is on fire.
I'm not
I
on
will not-
fire.
No, not on fire.
I will not let that distract me. And yes,
Hey!
natural 20.
Roll that confirm.
Confirm it.
Nope.
Just normal damage.
Rip.
God damn.
Rip.
Oh, well, it's better than 1. Twice the damage.
All right.
I got the rest of his guts out.
Finally, Mr. Bugbear, do some fucking damage, please. 21 hit you, Israel.
Oh yeah.
You take 8 damage.
Oh, damn. Ooh.
Yeah, that hurt.
Ouch.
Can't take any more of those.
And then
All you hear is me go, ow.
then this one steps forward. And this one steps up and over. Israel, you have an attack of opportunity on the one that just moved.
Okay.
If you still want to take it.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, might as well.
You are in pain. You vaguely swing your weapon at it and miss. Demirius, it is your turn.
Oh my god. Okay, come on. Not a 10. Not a 10.
I just
Ask and ye shall receive.
can't believe it, man. Like,
How is this statistically possible? That's your 4th one, right?
Like,
Yes.
the man just keeps rolling sevens. I've never, like, not to mention, like, look at his damage rolls.
I know.
It's the worst part. Is my damage is so good, but they keep rolling a 10 for
Like-
attack.
You've gotten lots of, like, perfect rolls on your damage, but just fucking sevens, man. Holy.
So
This
if that's
is-
your,
I've
if
never
that's
seen this.
if
All right.
that's your fourth attempt, that's a 1 in 160th thousandth.
Demirius,
Pro-
do you move anywhere? What do you do?
Honestly, you should just give him a free critical on his next one if he rolls a 10.
I hear seven's the new crit.
Just for Levi.
I mean, he can.
Or Demiris.
What was it?
I'm gonna
The
go
hero points or
here.
whatever? Player points? Or whatever? He technically. Everyone starts with what, 3? And technically, you can spend 1 to add an additional, what is it, D8 to your attack?
Oh no, did I forget about that?
We have hero points.
I think you start with 3.
We do.
I believe so, don't you?
First I've heard of it.
Oh. It's probably something I was making up in my head. Anyways. Alvarel, your turn. Please kill these things so we can move on.
I will do my best, but I can only attack one of them. 5-foot step that away.
Good choice. I like it.
Then shoot the pink one.
Quad.
That would have been great for damage if you hit. I didn't mean to make this combat so difficult.
This combat is pain.
Back to the top of the order, Muffinita.
5-foot step back here. I'm gonna shoot this one.
Yep.
Oh, I got a hit.
It hit.
Nice.
That would be 5 because it's within 30 feet, right?
Yes,
Still standing.
Ugh.
Israel, you are in
I'm gonna-
pain.
I am gonna pull, I guess, a muffins in this sense and try to acrobatics right to where, more or less where she is. Muffinita. That's all right. To try and miss the attack of opportunity, 'cause I don't honestly think I can take a hit like that. If he hits me, so.
Which way are you
Are
going,
you-
up or down?
Up. I am going to, and if I fail, I'll move myself back, but I'm going to try and acrobatics to here.
Well, give me that acrobatics
going-
roll.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Actually select the box.
You managed to roll away from the bugbear, but you will take an attack opportunity from the cobalt,
Okay.
and it misses. Okay.
Okay. All right. That's about all I can do because my bow happens to be right where I
Well,
was.
standing. Yes.
Yeah.
Zombies take a chance at the closest thing. 12 misses Levi, I believe.
Yes.
15? Does 15?
Yes. 15 meets,
Okay.
so it does not.
And then this one continues moving up. After the bleeding target, though.
Wait,
Alright.
bleeding?
Yeah, Israel is bleeding. You got hit by a bugbear. You're bleeding. Flavor.
Oh, flavor-wise bleeding. I'm not actually bleeding.
No. Demiris. Roll better than a 10, please.
Listen, I'm trying, okay?
Hey!
Right.
Yo, there's still a 7 in it though. What the fuck?
Which one were you hitting? Bugbear?
The kobold.
Oh, okay. Which one is that? Yeah. How do you want to do it?
I mean, nothing fancy. I'm just smacking him upside the head.
Kirby,
kill him.
Kirby puckets its head into the bugbear.
Oh, God.
Into the bugbear's guts. Or gut cavity.
Alverzil. Bro. Cool.
Hey, check out that 7.
Nice.
Are you guys?
Nice.
That
That's
7
what-
around.
Yo, he rolled 7 the last roll too.
You guys are officially lucky number 11.
What the hell, man?
Roll 20 is ass. What is this algorithm?
Muffinita.
Whoops. Gonna do the 5-foot shuffle
And the
and
city shuffle.
shoot the one that's threatening my goblin bro.
All right. Straight roll. You still hit.
God.
2 damage.
I know that feeling.
How do you want to do it?
Oh,
You've hit him.
Okay, I hit-
Whittled him down.
these guys have tails, yeah?
Yes.
I shoot his tail off, which causes it to trip and fall and break its neck on the thingy that it's by.
And it gurgles and gurgles as it withers and then just finally stops moving. Israel, your turn. The kobold in front of you died miraculously in a horrific way. Oh, you got is that bugbear in front of you.
Yeah, the one that killed me, or nearly killed me.
How close did it get to killing you?
2 points. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is one of those legit fearful things. How bad does it look? Other than it's rotted and, bad.
It looks hurt, but not too bad yet.
Um,
Some
I'm
of
gonna
its
stick-
insides are outside. Some of its insides are now, or outsides are now inside.
I'm just gonna stick with where I'm at because anywhere I move, I'm gonna provoke an AOP on it.
Yeah. All right. Miris, 18 hits.
It sure does.
4 damage.
Okay.
At least somebody's getting lucky with the damage.
And
Yes.
Miris, it is now your turn.
Lucky is definitely the term I would use
Jesus
here.
Christ, dude.
And like 5 solid hits on you, you've taken almost as much damage as 1 to me.
Yeah, but he can't afford to take more. I'll tell you that.
I'm not looking great.
Holy shit.
This is after he was shot with a crossbow trap.
And poked twice.
As I'm saying, like the total damage done to him by the zombies is almost
You-
what hit me.
On yourself there, bud.
Say what?
I'm sorry. Damaris is the one who's getting clobbered.
Yes.
Do some healing, bro.
Heal thyself, doctor.
Speaking of Damaris, it is your turn.
All right. Now that there are less things in the way, take a 5-foot step back, and I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Right on. Love to see it.
You could cast your light wounds on it, and it will damage it.
Yes, but if I don't kill it and it breathes on me, it will kill me.
That's fair.
All right. Alvarel, it is your turn.
Pew pew.
You're rolling really poorly.
I've had some good rolls. I've had some bad rolls today.
Yeah. This combat, I didn't expect to be as lengthy as it was.
The dice decides how
Yes.
lengthy combat is.
Muffins, back to the top.
5 foot step forwards. Rinse and repeat. I believe that's a hit.
That is a hit.
That's 18. And 4 total damage.
Okay. Israel, it is your turn.
I'll probably take -1 for this, but I will try to just throw the dog slicer right at it.
All right. Yeetus deletus.
Well,
-2 on your throw.
Yep, so +2. Rather than a +4. Yep, nope, it just kind of clatters on
Whoop,
the
whoop,
floor.
whoop. Just Alvarel just kind of dodges a flying dog slicer. As it yeets.
It probably just hit the ground and slide like right between the zombie's legs and all the way to like Alvarel. Just the knife in front of him. Them.
All right. Let's see. Let me flip a coin here.
I guess I could throw arrows next round.
All right. It goes this way.
Can use an arrow as an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
Demiris, your turn. It's a zombie. It only can move or attack.
Interesting. Let's attack it.
Miss.
It wasn't a 7 this time.
Yeah.
I want a 5 foot here.
And since you should 5 foot back because it can only move or attack, right? You were
Correct.
given the opportunity to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The question is, do we as players or as characters know that?
I mean, we've only see it do one or the other. I think that's
You would have picked up on a pattern.
yeah.
at this point with the
Homeboy's
undead.
slow and undead.
No, it's okay, guys. Levi wants to die so he can get out of this combat. And I understand, Levi. I really do.
Let's go. Next.
Go ahead. Go. Avarel.
Come on, more than 7.
Crit
On
and
more
threat.
than 12. Yeah, roll an 18. Not that.
Muffinita. Hit.
17. That's a 5.
Fuck yes. Israel.
I don't know what my range increments are, but
Are you throwing arrows like a dart?
I think
Wow.
an arrow as an improvised weapon would only be for like using it to stab with. I don't think they allow you to throw them as a projectile. Like
Pick
a
up
dart.
a spear from one of the dead kobold zombies. That's probably. I think one of them died like right at your feet.
Yep, pretty much.
alright, I will pick one up, move to where I am.
It is a short spear, -1. In the swing, it breaks.
I throw it into the ground at my feet. And it shatters.
All right, now I gotta. All right, it goes this way.
Great suggestion. Oh God.
Demirius, it is now your turn.
Now my turn.
Yep.
Well, we're just gonna. Please, why are you like this? Select tool. Select the whole image. Thank you. Bibbidi boppity boop. Is a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, thank God.
12 points of damage.
It is looking pretty rough.
It needs to look dead.
It looks also dead, but rough dead.
Make it happen. Do it.
Do it.
Get the final hit.
Somebody kill it.
Yep.
120. That's not a 20.
All right, Muffinita.
Come on.
Nope.
17.
God damn it.
Holy shit.
Ah.
Y'all, I've fired 15 arrows this session. How we fucking shot this many times against like 2 combats?
Level 1, baby.
Oh
Level
God,
1.
that's almost a full fucking
Level
quiver.
1. Level 1.
I'm glad I have 2 quivers.
Well, that's,
They don't have high ACs.
Then I can use them as a stabbing weapon. -1 or -2 to stab it with an arrow.
I was reading this earlier today. It might just be -1.
For the ease of getting through this, -1.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's flanked, so it's going to be a +4 anyways.
+2 is
Okay,
flanking.
+5.
So it's
Well, it'd be a 3 normally at the -1,
Okay.
and then adding the 2, so it's a +5.
okay. Hey! You hit it.
D4
What is it,
or
like
D3?
1d2 damage, I think it is?
Well, you never know.
Plus strength, though. But you
Oh
don't have
yeah.
any.
Okay. I could use both hands at a +0 as well. Yep, I broke the thing. Yeah, 2 max damage.
Oh my god.
Does it die?
How do you want to do this?
I stick the arrow, like I guess, in its heart while screaming, "Just die!"
Fucking goblin climbs up this bugbear screaming, "Just die," while shivving it with an arrow on repeat.
Oh
Until
my
it
god.
crumples over onto its back.
Good grief.
I'm gonna stand up and then kind of just sort of fall over into its gut cavity with a sickening sploosh. And then
Israel looks a little rough.
I am gonna grab the cobalt head, hold it up out of the guts, and say, "Did somebody lose this?" And then toss it in. Oops, sorry. Hang on. Muffin's direction.
Okay.
Muffinita's direction.
I need someone to give me a search check.
Boop. Oof.
Oop.
Okay, between the two of you.
Get wrecked,
Is that
Oop.
3 of you?
God damn, Levi, 17 again, bro.
All these 7s. There's nothing of value in this thing's gut. Oh wait, I find the arrow I stabbed it a bunch of times with.
Wow.
Oh yeah, are any of these arrows like, wow, arrows like retrievable?
It's like a 50% chance they're broken.
I got this. How many arrows did you fire about? Muffins?
So far this session, 15.
No, during this last combat or through the 2 combats. You got
We only
80%
fired
of them
during the
back.
session, right?
Okay. Yeah. You got 80% of your arrows back.
Nice.
Same for me, or
60% for you, Israel.
60% for me? Okay.
Okay.
What about me? I fired a whole bunch of bolts.
24.
And 85% for you. And round up.
Cool.
I'm gonna recover my weapons.
Yep.
And then
you-
go.
So there is 1 combat left.
It's
Do
a
we-
quarter after 9. I want to do a time check for. I can go later. I don't have to go to bed right this moment, but I feel like other people
Yes.
may have to go.
I
Yeah, I gotta call it.
was about to say I would like to stop it because this one is going to take a little bit of time. I'm guessing at this rate.
I might want to heal a little bit too.
So
At least I do.
we'll end it here. Because I will just say amongst your perception, you realize that the door that you're about to go through is locked. So you know there is vague safety. You can take a short rest to recover a little bit. Everyone who has taken damage will be able to have 1 hit die worth of health returned.
What's my hit die?
Rogue is, I believe, a D6. Let me just double check that here.
And now I know.
D8.
Well, I got a 6 on a d6. I only need 2. It's fine.
Okay.
Hey, get all my health back! 1 shot!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
From near dead to healthy again. Covered in, whatever that was.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Yo, is that masterwork studded leather armor medium or small?
Oh. Where do we find that list?
I'll put it together for
Oh, okay.
post session. I'll set all that up.
Yeah.
Is it small? Can it be small? Because it was a kobold, right?
No.
Fuck.
Is it magical? Because then it'll make itself small.
It was not. But Muffins go to bed, Ben go away. I don't know the pacing of you guys, so I can plan these sessions a little bit better.
All right, bye.
Bye.
GG's. Bye,
Good
y'all.
session, y'all.
Yeah. Good game, BS. No, I'm just kidding. It's great.
Are you guys jumping to Minecrafts?
No, I'm probably gonna wind down because I gotta be up to work at 5.
Well, good luck with that.
So I might pull up the Minecraft and watch you guys for a bit.
Oh,
Because I'm a big supporter and mostly want to watch everybody try to trash talk Levi. Because he can take it like a tank.
It's true.
I don't know how you put up with them.
I don't know either. It's a gift, I guess.
hey, I
Wow. Me and Levi are like besties, and like never have I ever done anything to annoy him in the history of the planet, and
And you're not a very good bestie.
Levi's face says everything you need to know about me saying these things.
Like, it's my job as Wholesale's bestie to just destroy him as much as possible.
he does.
Anyhow, good night, you beautiful people. Good night, everyone in the various
Good night.
chat.
Good night.
You all have a wonderful evening and week. We'll see each other in 2 weeks' time. And I'm going to write a novel for the summary.
I'm gonna read it.
I have about 50 jot notes from this session.
Nice.
Work with.
I am excited.
I'm gonna probably get my little recorder, a recording thing, and I'm gonna record I'm gonna dialogue everything you write, Muffins, in Israel's voice. The Chronicles.
I look forward to this audiobook. All right, let's.
I'll even try to mess up the words so you can correct them.
Works for me. Nighty night.
Good night.
Right.
All right, guys. I'll probably be watching, and I might comment in your stream wholesale.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.